Hello! I am IBX Toycat, and this is my Void Flat World. This is a 33 by 33 slab of stone, which exists when you use the most harsh of these super flat presets. Surviving on super flat can be mighty challenging, but I've survived 22 days on Void Flat, taking the number of blocks up from, I believe, around 1100 if it's a 33 by 33, up to closer to 1200 with all of my slime blocks, my bone blocks, and of course my new cobble slabs and wool blocks. But yes, today I am going to be playing some Void Flat. And crucially, I've got a couple of fun little pieces of research that I've done since last time. One of them is that, yes, you will in fact be able to grow mushrooms if you have mushrooms. This is something that, makes sense and totally fact checks on the wiki, but these super flat worlds have all sorts of weird permutations because there is no biome, so just in case, I decided to check it, and that mushroom, when it is night, will eventually grow into more mushrooms, which is crucial because today, I'm either getting a potato or I'm getting I guess really just a wandering trader who wants to buy my my poisonous or my fermented spider eye, because I'm going to be getting emeralds today, chat. One way or another, I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna get some. And what's great about getting some emeralds is that is going to allow me to finally buy some stuff. And the first and most important thing is moss. If I can buy moss, which will require waiting till the Wandering Trader sells it, but once I get my hands on moss, I can get azalea trees, which means I can have wood, and it means I don't have to punch mobs with my fist anymore, but more crucially, it means that actually I'll be able to make a mob grinder. Right now, the way mob farming works is I sit here, and when mobs come in, I kill them. This is a bit inefficient, but actually it's really inefficient, because on the, I have to sit here, and then a mob spawns every 2 minutes. At nighttime, they spawn more frequently, but a little bit too frequently. So it's actually very hard to kill a large variety of mobs. I would say I probably killed somewhere in the ballpark of about 100. This is my parkour pro skills, by the way. So yeah, hello everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the live stream. Happy Thursday. Cherry cape. Oh, no cape, apparently. Yeah, hello. What if the mushroom... Oh, I can pause it. Oh, look at that. Look at that future we're living in right here. What if the mushroom decides not to grow? Well, first of all, is it a choice to decide not to grow? But if the mushroom doesn't decide to grow, we will have to make a decision on the spot. Chat, I think I've made the decision that I will get rid of my mushroom because it's a valuable mushroom and I'd love to have another one. But if I don't have one, then I'm not going to fret it. I'm going to say getting wood is more important than having this mushroom right now. And later that might change. But especially if the same Wandering Trader has a moss trade, it's not a guarantee, but it would be nice, then there's just no way I'm doing anything else. So yeah, now nighttime has come and I'm looking to kill zombies because rather than having to have this moral dilemma over what to do, I think I'd much rather just... Oh, actually, I don't want to have one skeleton. Rather than having this big dilemma about what I'm going to do... Is he going to come and get me? He is going to come and get me. Oh, but that makes it better for me, because now I can... There we go. Let's just have to hit him 10 times. Actually, more like 12 times. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to die if I do this, it seems. And then, even worse than just dying, he's going to come and gloat on my corpse and come and get me in the morning, it seems. Oof. Okay, in the morning. Me, now. Let's go get the skeleton dead. It might take a second life to do this. One of the reasons I'm really glad I'm not playing hardcore is specifically this right here. It is rough to try and kill skeletons with just your fist. But if you have 3 lives, you can kill anything. I remember, I think in my genocide run of Minecraft, that was my biggest, sneaky tip. Is everyone likes to believe that death is eternal and cannot be avoided. But actually, unless you're playing hardcore, it's your most valuable tool, I might even go as far as to say. Oh, he's just not getting that knockback correctly. Dan Rob's Probs did this the other day. Oh, I saw Dan Rob's Probs in the stream. Do you think maybe he saw this and thought, yeah, that looks like fun? Because it is, if you play Bedrock, which any console player, kind of by definition has to, it's still very cool to see. That singing sounded rehearsed. Can we put that on the album? I did some singing. Are you sure? I'm not sure that I'm doing any singing. Am I? Yeah, We should put it on the album though. I did decide. I thought it would be fun. I'm only gonna do it like a couple of times as a little test. But I thought it'd be fun for my Ultimate Guide videos. Because one of my favorite Ultimate Guides was I kind of made like a Poke Rap out of all the blocks that a bee can go through. I thought, like, wouldn't it be fun to add a little bit of, like, musical silliness to every Ultimate Guide? Because, again, one of the problems with the Ultimate Guides is it's really good for viewers, like, new viewers looking to find it. But it's a little bit harder to justify why a long-term viewer should be in. And I feel like a song is, like, a silly way for me to be creative that also kind of fulfills that. Maybe that's a cynical reason to do it. But I like a bit of cynicism in my life. Also, the zombies just forgot about me. I thought they had a giant detection range. Apparently not. But yeah, so here's the plan. I'm going to kill the zombies, and they both got a 1 in 40 chance, or 1 in 120 chance of giving me a potato. If they do, I don't need to get my hand. I don't need to sell my one and only brown mushroom that exists right now, because instead I can just do that. Because you can sell to the Wandering Trader 4 cooked potatoes, and it's great. So yeah, annoyingly, even though I want to do critical hits on zombies, sometimes they can knock you back when you try that. I don't understand the logic, I just know it happens. The mushroom was treated with a golden dandelion. I've got bad news for you. Oh no. See, I love, that's one of the biggest changes to Minecraft, like, culturally, I think. The fact that baby mobs can stay babies now is, like, such a minor thing, it seems like. But actually, it's going to have huge staying power, I think, in the longer run. Speaking of in the longer run, he did this on Java. Oh, he did it. Oh, it's... Man, the void flat, in my mind, doesn't exist on Java. Did they add it? Because I know it came from the editor version of Bedrock. At least that's my understanding. I could easily be wrong. I mean, that does happen to people. But, like, especially me. I'm going to just knock him off the edge. Right over he goes. I have to do the same with this creeper, which is a bit annoying. Also, I am going to die, but hopefully... Yes, there we go. That's my dream. So now we just need to get the creeper somewhere near the edge. He's somewhere near the edge, but there's a spider behind him, and then... No! It works. It technically works. Also, there goes the zombie. I'm hoping he did some good damage to the skeleton. Oh, no. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't. Hey! Thank you, somebody. By the way, a lot of people have become channel members during the middle of the streams, like in between streams. I want to give you some thanks for that. There's one way or another. You know, doesn't sound like me. I made up an entirely fresh song from scratch. I'll have you know. No, yeah, that sounds right. Also, we got a brand new bow. This is huge. This is great. This is wonderful. I have to look out behind me for a creeper. This is really, really good news, chat. I shouldn't let these 2 arrows go. And they might... No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's chill. It's chill. I'm going to run this way and hope that the spiders follow me, but not the creeper. That would be my goal, and it seems like the opposite happens. So, there goes that idea. Okay, so the creeper's here. I just have to turn around now. No! Okay, and then do it again. Oh, yes, there we go. Got him good. So now the spider's attacking the skeleton, which is my goal. If I get on the spider side, it makes it much easier to win this. Oh, no! Oh, wow. That worked out quite well, actually. Because I need to get myself a lot of wool blocks. I want to make... so, again, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for these first emeralds, my big goal today, chat, is an emerald. If I could get one, that would be great. But while I'm waiting to get my hands on some emeralds, I think I want to make a daytime darkness sort of area. That's very tricky because my most common block doesn't allow for darkness. But still, it's something I would like to try. And so, let's do precisely that. There are 2 creepers over there. I don't want creepers, so we're going to just knock them off the edge. Easy peasy. Knock him off the edge, easy peasy. And then knock him off the edge. This is my life now. By the way, to Jova! Thank you for becoming a channel member! Oh, yeah. If a creeper explodes there, he's going to do a lot of damage to my world. Welcome back to the channel membership club. I hope you enjoy access to the new member-only videos. So here's a weird one. Today's video was going to go out yesterday until the update came out at last minute. So there's the members-only version was meant to go out like an hour early, just as like a preview, basically. But it's now been out for like a day. But it's the uncut version of all of my world tours. Because cutting it down was super hard, but like I know, like, actually necessary. But so, you know, sometimes like I have this real like love of long form content, chat. I don't know if I'm the only one. I know we are on YouTube. Also, I love how Daytime Darkness caught on from that first Super Lat challenge. Yeah, I like how many like little memes and in-jokes we accidentally built here as a community. So yeah, this is going to be a longer stream on the longer side of things, but that's how this challenge has been in general. I've been really enjoying just sitting down, going through what is in some ways a bit of a slog, but in life that is like the harder you work for something, the better it can feel, no matter how objectively silly that thing is. And so I've got myself a beverage, a strawberry beverage actually, and I'm going to be enjoying my strawberry beverage while we spend the nights being murdered by skeletons, and we spend the days murdering slimes. I would, if I could get a really healthy number of bone blocks, I'd be able to have mobs spawn even during the day, which might be really useful for particularly, I guess I should be waiting for zombies to do that. I should just accept that slimes are good enough otherwise. But I could set up, like, if I had a daytime darkness, an area that was covered, I could kill all of these mobs by just having a little platform where they had to go up to, where I could kill them and they couldn't kill me. You know, the usual way you, like, farm mobs. It's a bit tricky because we're at the lowest possible Y level right now, but it still is something I would like to do. This creeper needs to go off the edge, so let's move him over here. Get him nice and close, and then just knock, 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 go. Okay, so daytime is almost here, so I'm just going to stand in this corner. I'm going to hope that we can get some other mob to spawn in that corner, because one skeleton burning is not... I just feel like I can do better, you know? I just feel like I could do better than that. But I can't, so let's kill my one burning skeleton. Let's hope we get a lucky bow drop. I do need those, chat. Yes! This allows me to smelt until I get my hands on that stuff, which is obviously hugely important to me. And then let's get back to killing mobs, including this giant slime and this spider. Killing them both at the same time is going to be a little bit trickier than I would like. But if I stand over here while I do it, then more slimes can spawn at the same time, which would be huge if you ask me. So let's kill the spider first. He's definitely the more tricky mob, and then let's kill the slime. Creeper curling is very fun to watch. Thank you, Casualology. Is it curling because I'm hitting them twice? Is that the joke? Ouch! There. I really need to make sure none of them jump off the edge. Slimes are a very stupid mob when they're left alone. Please don't be stupid. So let's make sure they're not stupid right now. Oh, I've ignored your structures to wait and watch the 3-hour video already. I was curious. Ah, terrible. Yeah, there's a weird thing about it. The longer version, if you'd watched it, then the shorter version is kind of like watching my highlights. So you get to see it the way I watched it, where I recorded it. I guess, yeah, I recorded it, then I watched it, and then I used the watch back to like kind of inspire my cutting up of it. It's surprising how long it takes to make certain videos like that one. And how like, you know, from a pure like, does this make any sense perspective, the answer is no. But one of the weird things about YouTube that I'm finding is some things just don't make any sense and yet actually do you have to do them is the wrong way to say it, but like it's way better to do them. Speaking of things you have to do, this is the Wandering Trader, and do not dare, don't you dare, no, you stupid how are you that god damn, chat? There was nothing I could have done. I tried everything. That is 4 days of my life wasted because of a stupid piece of AI that says that... Okay, so I think we worked this out. If I can be a little angry with you for a second, chat. I'm not angry with you. Angry at you. If I can be angry in the presence of you for a second, chat. Guess, oh my god. That is frustrating. If I can share my frustrations just a little bit here. Oh, okay. Oh, what is killing me? It's a slime. Basically, mobs don't understand that the void isn't a pathfindable block. You know, they can't read that there is no block down there and they'll fall forever. They literally just do not understand it. The Wandering Trader did not want to live in a world with toy cats as chilly as bean. Brutal, but probably fair. I get it. I totally get it. Who does want to live in a world with toy cat? Both slimes and wandering traders have no brains, confirmed. Yeah, that's what I take from this too. But yeah, we got ourselves a stone spear, which would be nice to use. I've got some bones that are slowly building up. And my slime pile is always growing too. But clearly I need to make my wall along the edge more comprehensive. Or maybe I should use it to make the area that I was just talking about. We could have a little area of our world where mobs spawn, and I can punch them without dying myself. I feel like this is a good idea, chat. I just know it's going to start thundering today. Man, I spent so many days in that original Super Flat world waiting for rain, and then I just gave up on it eventually. I was like, fine, it's never happening. I'll accept that. Also, this guy has not hit me with his spit yet, so I get his leather for free. Should I make another bundle? It's tempting to say yes. It's very tempting to say yes. The 5 stages of grief. Yeah. It's so upsetting. There is something to be said. For this world, I'm hinging a lot on RNG, right? The odds of me getting a potato is 1 in 120. The odds of a wandering trader spawning are low. Then the odds of him having the right trade to buy things is low. Then the odds of him having the right thing to sell is low. So we're lining up a lot of odds together. But there's something fun in like playing that through. But there's also something so painful in when the odds go right, but then something else goes wrong that isn't chance. That's just like stupid something or other. Hi Toycat, I just hit 500 days of my forever survival, and the funny thing is I just started building my starter base. Ah, starter base, I see. Also, yeah, how's everyone going, by the way, chat? Happy Thursday. You having a good one? Yeah, but he didn't have anything ready to trade. Yeah, that could be it. He was so offended at coming into this world that he just decided he would rather kill himself than continue to exist without being able to do that for me. Speaking of killing yourself...
Sorry about your totem. Toycat is yes.
Hey, David! I didn't see the message until afterwards, so I'm glad that was relevant to killing yourself. Otherwise, it'd be an offensive one. Also, Toycat is yes, is what I will tell people. Happy Thursday, man. I hope that you are doing great. I am doing desert well, dare I say it. Also, it's true chat, I'm dead. Good Thursday so far. Ooh. I guess there is infinite scope for the day to get better or worse. I do want to talk actually, David. You know, while you're here, I'm gonna use your existence here as an opportunity to respond to a comment that you made on my latest Let's Play. Unless you didn't make it, in which case I'm using you as a sock puppet to share my own opinion. But so the Let's Play we did this week was the one with multiple audio tracks, and one of the problems with it, one of the like problems with Let's Plays that I discussed, is basically that they're not very algorithmic friendly. You know, I think Let's Plays worked on an internet where you went out to discover things, but they're not really great at an internet that brings things to you. The difference between algorithmic internet and discovery internet is the difference between, like, I don't know. I would still say, you know, it's not quite the same, but like, because, you know, algorithms are a fairly new concept, but it's like the difference between, like, the yellow pages. Is that the name of it? The phone book, I guess? It's the difference between the phone book as a way to search for people and looking around. If you naturally look around, then it's more even than a phone book where you have to pay for prominent placement or advertisements. I would subscribe to the Toycat DVD delivery service. Right now is the prime time to start a DVD delivery service. Yo, are there any Swedes in chat? The country is not the vegetable. Chat, is anyone here Swedish? I'm surprised how many Swedish subscribers I have. Like, Rob Dev, the person I referenced in yesterday's video because they told me about the Minecraft ice creams. It's like, oh yeah, they were in Sweden. That was 29 crowns that it cost them, which I can't even comprehend what 29 crowns is. Chat, I via a friend of a friend of a friend, I know someone who owns a grocery store in Sweden. Which is very fun. Anyway, so the difference between like discovery and things being brought to you genuinely makes a huge difference to everything in life. And I think what's weird is there are lots of times where it's worth like switching these out. So one of the weirdest examples is there are very few restaurants that do like algorithmic discovery food. You know, like if you go to McDonald's, you go to McDonald's and you pick what you get there. If you go to TGI Friday, you decide what you get at TGI Friday. You never say, you know what, I think you know me better than me. How about you decide what I'm feeling like eating today? But yet we do that with entertainment, right? And I think genuinely for a good reason. It's because entertainment algorithms seem to be at least slightly functional because there's so much content. How do you know what to get? And so weirdly, at a restaurant like the Cheesecake Factory that is famous for its ridiculous number of dishes, actually, like, maybe algorithmic discovery would work well. Maybe the restaurant's saying, look, we serve 300 things, but how about tell us your preferences and we'll match you with a disc? Or even, one of my favorite things, like, I feel like at some point in your life, you have to try this before you die, chat. Go to a restaurant that has a tasting menu and, like, you know, like a real one where it's like, this is the chef just working out what is good right now, what is in season. Because, you know, like most consumer preferences aren't seasonal. Like, you either want bananas or you don't want bananas. But bananas grow better in one season of the year than the other. I think strawberries, they grow, like, particularly well in the summer. So strawberries taste better in the summer is the easiest example. But, like, there are also things that grow better in the winter, and there are things that, like, you know, like, if you've ever played Stardew Valley, you have to, like, manage your harvest seasons. So, like, if you go to a tasting menu, you can try, like, a carrot that doesn't taste like other carrots that you've tried. And that's kind of cool, if you ask me. I don't hate the restaurant idea. I've been to fancy cocktail bars that do it. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, I have also been to a fancy cocktail bar that's done that. I really liked it, too. The only downside is you can't... This is a genuine downside, right? So, my idea is apparently real, just for drinks, not food. But the problem is once you get this, like, algorithmic discovery and the algorithm is in a bartender's head, they make you this incredible drink, but you will never have it again. You know, if you learn that you like a mojito, or you learn you like a, you know, cosmopolitan, you can kind of, a martini, if you will. Once you learn you like any of those drinks, you can ask for another one at the next place you go to. And even if you like something called, like, David Whale's, the David and the Whale, or David and Goliath, or whatever the ridiculous name for a drink is at the bar you're going at, you can always, like, remember the ingredients, or, like, ask for something like that. You can tell a bartender about it, right? And once you learn about how things work, you can say, oh, it's like one of those things. But they should have to give you a printout or DVD of the recipe on it. Yeah, I like that idea, actually. You'll never have the same thing again, but you can at least know what it's like. So that's kind of the same with TikTok. The only platform I've never let, like, you know, I guess, like, on YouTube I still click my shorts. So realistically, I think it's only Instagram or TikTok where I let the algorithm fully decide for me. But sometimes you find a piece of content you really like, but you have no idea who it comes from. I watched this guy reviewing canned anchovies on TikTok. I watched like a 4-minute TikTok. I didn't know they got that long. And I was captivated, if I'm being honest with you. I was absolutely captivated by this guy's fish reviews on TikTok. I have no idea what the guy's name was because I didn't find him. It came to me. I could go and search for it again, but because I didn't make some note of it or store it, now I will not see it again. Also tonight, I'm hoping for that mushroom growth, chat. I've got 4 more days, probably even more realistically, to hope for this emerald to come in, but yeah. Also, you mean your YouTube shorts isn't mostly people saying, OMG, you have to try this restaurant in Vegas? Ooh, yeah, living in Vegas has one of the... I think, it's got to be like one of the highest tourist to human being ratios in a city, right? So yeah, Vegas has the really weird thing going down. At least in my opinion. Because of that, like, also I hate the weather here. I'm just gonna have to make it work though. There are a lot of mobs, like it's quite tempting to say, let's just skip the night, bring the mobs to tomorrow morning. Yeah, like, it's a decent number. I'll get some more in, and then I'll do precisely that. I'll let the skeletons attack each other. It's a matter of time, right, until things go badly for them. And then no! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. No! Okay, it's not fine. Should we just go to sleep, chat? Is that what the world is begging me to do? The skeletons just aren't hitting each other. There we go. That's what I needed to happen. No! All my wool, it's gone! Oh, that's why we don't let this many mobs exist at once. We have gotten one of the cobblestones back, but we lost 2 wool permanently. That's a bad result as far as I'm concerned. Tell me if I'm... Oh, I've broken something. I don't know what unassigned button you're telling me to press. That's a funny bug that happens in Bedrock sometimes. Also, where did my cobblestone go? Did someone pick it up and then walk off the edge of it? Oh, no, there it is. I'm stupid. So I'm just going to place this down. No, I can't place this down. It has to... Oh, chat, I'm getting so beaten up. And I don't even have my little pillar up anymore to avoid it. There's a baby zombie with golden armor, and now I can't afford to lose him. Multiple skeletons have died, and I haven't gotten their end result. It looks like I got a single arrow over here, actually. I need to go put this stuff away. just away, please. Oh, I put that there now. No, he's going to be able to walk into my bed. No, no, no. This is so bad. Okay. Things aren't going well, but it's working out. Yeah, it's, I think as a consumer... Oh, dear God. I think as a consumer, mostly algorithms like can be in your favor. I think it is mostly producers who are harmed, you know? Like, it's the guy who makes those fish reviews that hurts more. Oh, no, 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 chat. How am I getting so close to losing this cobblestone repeatedly? I can't place it down, because if I place it down, then I have to waste the pickaxe to pick it back up. And I can't put it in there, because for some reason it just keeps going horribly. I've managed to get my first ender pearl without even trying. That's very fun. What happened to the offhand added to Bedrock? That is one of those fun features that is in the... Ooh, it's happening eventually, pal. Also, where did the baby zombie go? He had full gold armor. I needed to kill him. Oh, damn. I am struggling, chat. I am struggling. Okay, so that is a dead skeleton somehow, too. I'll take it. I'm going to sit over here. And then I'm going to come back over here. And I guess we're going to have to place brand new blocks. Yeah, I'm going to just take 2 of these. Okay. No, I'm not. Oh! There's so many mobs trying to kill me. And not a lot of defense that I have to that. So now we just go over here. Get nice and far away from all of these guys. And now I start punching them to death. I'm going to place my 2 slime blocks in a little pile. Ready for later. And I'm just going to continuously punch the spiders in a circle. Because the zombies are the far more valuable thing of the 2 mobs that we have here. But it's much harder to get my hands on that. And now we got a baby zombie. I think baby zombie just has to be immediately holed. There's no other viable solution for the baby zombie besides running him into this hole. Baby zombie comes at me, baby zombie falls down a hole. It's very handy to have that. I might need to keep like a hole lying around. If you throw an eye fender, where would it go? I kind of want to find out. You've got me incredibly curious too there, Dasher. I don't know that there's an easy answer to that. Is this copper armor or is this leather, by the way? If it's copper, I could theoretically smelt it up. If it's leather, then I think we say that there are enough burning zombies that it's worth sleeping today. I don't want the rain anyway. So, I'll take this. Yeah, two zombies, a skeleton. And we'll rebuild in the morning. Hopefully using these brand new bone blocks. And these brand new... Oh, dear God. Brand new bone blocks and brand new, hopefully even a potato. I mean, he's burning alive, so it could be a cooked potato too. That would be handy, surely. But nope, didn't get anything good from either of them. But I did get 2 extra bones. And that's kind of cool, I guess. So, chat, now I have still got 3 potatoes. I need 4. 3 potatoes here. I need 4 to make into cooked potatoes. And I still have all of the ingredients, technically speaking, thanks to this sugar, to make a fermented spider eye. But I didn't get that mushroom growth that I desperately needed. But I do have some spiders that I can punch today while I wait for... while I desperately wait for my slimes to spawn. I can get some string, which is great because I lost it last night. It's the game paying me back for the terrible thing that it's just done. Random color for leather armor in mobs would be nice. A random color for leather armor in mobs. Yeah, you're right, actually. When it spawns, you're saying it should come in a random color, so you should maybe be able... Also, don't walk off the edge. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's going to do it, chat. But I can't stop him without potentially losing this. Perfect. Come over here. You're not walking off the edge today, sir. You're coming with me. Okay, so come over here. And life is good. So, yeah, you know, ye JPK. I actually like that idea quite a bit. There's, it's weird that mobs would be able to get enchanted armor, but not colored armor, right? Like, in a way, that doesn't make any sense. Honestly, modern Minecraft has so many decisions that have been made on stuff like that, where you could kind of argue both ways and be at least slightly right either way. I feel for the devs sometimes when it's like, yeah, neither... I don't know that either decision does make perfect sense. But you do have to pick one. Also, we're going to remove these as spawnable spots. I'm going to put cobblestone slabs in there instead. This isn't in a part of the world where I want mobs to spawn. It's in the part of the world I wait for mobs to spawn. So by removing spawnable surface, hopefully I make it easier for them. Hopefully. Stop walking towards the hole. Mobs will kick you into it one day. Yeah, exactly. The hole is gone now. Specifically for that reason, actually. I'm currently watching all of the Sky Glue the Move videos. I forgot how much I love that stream. Yeah, I'll tell you, I really hardened in my stance if I don't want to do it. And then until I started this world, I was like, I could go back. I could convince myself to go back. Yeah, it would take some, I think it would be like, you know, I'd need to have a good reason or something like that. But I still would like to, I guess I'll say. Okay, so let's get some baby mobs. And then let's get the big slime over here. And, yeah, today is going to be day of the slime block and day of the emerald. So it's a green day today, chat. We should have done this stream on 420, really. But instead, we've got this. What was your favorite country to travel to? Thank you, Tujova, for asking that one. Recently, I really liked being in Colombia. I went to Cartagena, Colombia. Yeah, I had a great time. McDonald's out there? Wonderful. No, more seriously, though, it was, I thought it was really great. I felt like it was the nice... I feel like there's a little bit of a fear whenever there's somewhere you haven't been before that's, like, really outside your norm. You're like, yeah, you're just gonna get mugged in the street. And it's, like, nice to go somewhere and be like, oh, that doesn't happen. Or at least there are areas of the city that are designated for mugging in the street. And you gotta know not to go to those ones. Which is just, it's like the weird truth of everywhere, right? Like, even where I grew up, which was like a... I don't want to say a safe suburb, because that's a wrong way to describe it. But, like, you know, on the safer side of places that one can grow up within where it was. But even within there. Also, I think I am going to extend this wall. Just a few more blocks here, right? Hear me out. And now I don't have to worry about mobs falling off the edge. Although I do need to be able to knock them off, so maybe I should take this string. And then move it here. And then maybe also over there. Yeah, that's something, right? And then we could move the same string from here. Over there, make the wall a little bit longer. I think realistically, this is like one small step. But the much more useful one would be building a surface. Like, if I place these on the ground here, then I could make a little area where mobs spawn and I can get them. Because, like, think about it this way. If I had a big spawning platform up there, or, you know, let's grab enough of these blocks that I can show off my point. Do I have any extra blocks? I have 2 more. So if we had a mob spawning platform here, but then it was surrounded by blocks like here, you know, on all sides. Oh, no, it'd have to be 1 block higher. So now imagine that we have a block there, and then blocks here. Now I could have mobs spawning, and I could punch them. It takes a lot of blocks to get this done, but what do I have today? The answer is a lot of blocks, right? So I think that is an idea at least worth thinking about. For now, though, I'll keep my slime blocks in the sky. They might get destroyed by a creeper if I leave them too low down. But if I put them too high up, then a bunch of mobs will spawn in places I won't ever get to. Yeah, in theory, I could just... If I lowered my base a block, I could use that as my safe spot. But the problem is you can't lower anything in this world. Everything has to be raised. Because we're at the bottom of the world. This is the lowest we can place a block. This is the lowest I've ever been in this world, chat. I mean, I've fallen off a few times. The lowest I've ever comfortably been. You know, I was comfortable falling off the edge, but you get my point. You ever taken a DNA test to see where your genetic heritage comes from? You know what's fun, JPG? I actually have. Also, my company has an office now in Nantwich if anyone wants to work in the middle of nowhere, UK. A lot of companies do that. And I think, weirdly, like, okay. If anyone, like, most people, even, like, people who are quite anti-capitalist, would still say, like, yeah, businesses are designed to be most efficient. Like, their whole goal is to maximize the amount of money they make, minimize the amount of money they pay out unnecessarily, and then, you know, they're profit-making machines. The number one thing a business has to do is make money. You can't do the rest of business without it. You know, right? Like, that's just rule number one. Money needs to come from somewhere. It can be grants, it can be loans, it can be winning the lottery, but your money does need to come from somewhere, just like a human being. And so what's really weird is if you believe that that money goal is the number one, there's all sorts of odd decisions that are made that aren't very profitable. Like, opening up an office in the middle of nowhere is cheap, but, like, no company does it because they believe it's better to have access to, like, hiring pools or whatever. And I think that's weird. Or, like, I don't know, like, a lot of people tell me, like, I get a lot of messages being like, you know, Toy Cat, you should do this. There's this clear, the most algorithmically successful videos at 13 minutes, or what is it, 13 to 17? Every video you make should be exactly in there, Toy Cat. And I think it's worth, you know, I don't think they're right. And even if they were right, which, you know, let's accept that as just being divine truth, then it's like, actually, if every video is like that, there's some gain to be had by doing the opposite. Whatever is most popular, you might believe is the most important way to do things. But there's always going to be value in doing the opposite of what is popular. There's always, like, space in that, you know? I think that's kind of fun, personally. I think, why are you placing the slime around like that? So mobs don't understand that there is a... mobs do not perfectly seem to understand. Look at this. You can see the slime literally trying to jump off the edge. Mobs don't understand that that is the void, and they will die. It's an error in their pathfinding algorithm that we found because of this series. But because they don't understand that they will die and that is bad, it means that they will immediately go off to the edge and jump off it. This is... Oh, look, what... How did he spawn there, chat? Did you see that? I think I just imagined it. No way you're drinking a beer. It's a strawberry beverage from Belgium. I found this in my fridge. It was next to my mayonnaise. And I was trying to fit another drink in there. Like, I was trying to put a new sauce next to my mayonnaise. And I was like, oh, there's a beer in the way. And I was like, I guess I have to drink it. Who's going to win today's by-election? That is up to the people that are not me to decide. Toy Chat, drinking something that looks like a beer is making me thirsty. So yeah, to your point, Dan Marsh, I want to talk about one of the problems of having such a tourist city is it means everyone has to say, this is the one place you need to visit in Vegas, because a tourist experiences a city in a one-week context, whereas a local experiences it in a year-to-year context. You know, over the course of a year, I can once a week go out to 50 places, or once every 2 weeks go out to 26 places. Whereas a tourist goes out to maybe 7 places, and realistically more like 4 or 5, because no one wants to go out every single night. Sometimes you just want to go to, White Castle is a great one on the Vegas Strip. Sometimes you just want to go to White Castle, right? How expired is this beverage from Belgium? Oh, good question. Oh no, it's not even expired yet. It expires in 2027. How long does a beer usually last? How many years old must this be? I would love to see all the random crap in your fridge. I'm not joking when I say it's legitimately 2 shelves of drinks. I used to have a whole drinks fridge, because I moved into this house, and it came with 2 fridges for some reason. Yeah, White Castle mentioned. White Castle's... I like White Castle's burger size. I like that they say, you should eat 4 burgers. Because I'd rather eat four small things that can be different than one big thing that has to be the same. Yeah, show us your fridge. No shadows under the slimes. Yeah, it's a transparent block that allows mobs to spawn. I don't know what the logic on that is, because most people believe that that shouldn't exist. Also, that zombie looks like he's about to walk off the edge there. So I need to make sure that creeper does not see me. And I'm just gonna, I'm gonna kill the baby zombie, chat. I'm just gonna kill him before anything else happens. It's gonna work. It's actually, you know, let's just jump on here. Let's just. Okay. So no, can't do it. Can't do it. We don't even. Okay, so this zombie here is the most important one to murder, but I can't get him yet because the baby zombie has to die first. There is a creeper over here as well, so let's get him off the edge. No, that's why we need that block gap. This baby zombie is right now the most important by virtue of being in my face the most and causing me the most problems. Okay. He might drop my potato, so I do have to treat him as being valid. But I don't like the fact that he's so much faster than the rest of the horde. Also, we need to get those creepers off the edge, and we're very close to being able to do that. But we're also very close to our house. So let's go knock him off. Oh, there's so many creepers spawning. You're over here too. Get you off. Oof. And then 2 more creepers in the crowd. This, once we've done that, we can then move on to just stacking up and killing our villagers, or our zombie villagers. Every one of these has a 1 in 120 chance, so that's 5 rolls of the dice for getting a potato, such that we don't need to use up our 1 mushroom. It's 24 days in and we still have 1 mushroom, which is disappointing. But it is what it is. Go! So how do we get the creepers to the front? I think they should eventually walk slower than the zombies, maybe? Or faster than the zombies, I guess? Yeah, if we just keep walking around the edge, I guess eventually they will be at the edge. And then once that happens... No! Okay. No, not working for me. Okay, so we're going to run this way, where they're way at the front of the pack. Get them really close to the edge. A little bit too close to my brown mushroom for my liking. No, chat! Okay, the good news is the creeper blow up a bunch of mobs. The bad news is that's another block of cobblestone gone. I have 1,100 of these. I can't just be letting them go for anything. So what we're going to do next is we're going to let the skeleton attack this zombie. Now, while that happens, I attack this zombie, finish him off, and then we attack the skeleton. I want to be the person who finishes off the skeleton. Easy peasy. Give me a bow too, because that's also smelting material. And then we can make some potatoes. Okay. Now the spider dies, and once the spider dies, we get the zombie, and life is good again. Gotta hit the gym. Don't die while I'm gone. Have a good one at the gym. Man, I find the gym to be like the hardest thing in my life to commit to. I feel like I have to turn it into a... I think one of the things I like is, at least, you know, what I think one of the hardest... I think this is like a rule for life, right? Like, if you... When you do something a lot in one part of your life, you want to do it less in the rest. So I think, you know, like... The stereotype is like a lot of, you know, like men who go out to the office and do a bunch of like heavy work and ordering people around. They like coming home and their wife being in charge of the house or whatever, you know, like dealing with all of that. But I think another stereotype is like, yeah, if you have a really active job, when you're done, you just want to have chill time. Like you don't, there's not a lot of supermarket stackers who are going on hikes at the weekend. Or you know, like for example, and there are a lot of office workers who sit at desks, amongst who David might consider himself one, who like to, you know, get some gym time in. I would say like a part of my job is being very consistent, right? I think even all these years later, even as like the YouTube algorithm is like kind of against it, I still like, you know, like regular, basically daily content. I think barring a few specific periods, we've had daily uploads for like a decade and a bit now. And so that means that like consistency is really required in my day-to-day life, right? Like oh no, okay, somehow didn't cause me issues, somehow has just about worked out, but that was too risky, chat. Somehow is definitely the keyword in those sentences. We're gonna let these 2 mobs attack each other. That creeper is causing me some stress. I just want the two skeletons to attack one another. Please attack one another and not me, Mr. Skeletons. There are lots of you now. I want some gold armor, chat, because that gold can eventually be smelted down to make a golden apple. This is my real long-term goal. Golden apples equals villagers. But for me to get that... Oh, okay. For me to get that special situation, I need all of this to work out. And for that to work out... Okay, oh no! No! Okay, so this creeper is just causing me chaos. It might be worth making a spear just to deal with him. I think that's what we'll do, actually. I'll put this away. Ouch. We'll let this fight happen. I'm going to be fighting this guy specifically, though. He's had a lot of hits already, and he didn't drop his golden helmet, which is sad. But now these two guys can fight. Yeah, there we go. And now I fight the golden guy. Come on. Drop your gold. Drop your golden armor. You know you want to. You know you secretly want to. No! I dropped something off the edge there. I hope it wasn't too valuable. Lots and lots and lots of infighting here. But hopefully it works out for me. That's all I need from it, chat. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, okay. Okay, so that skeleton is accidentally going to fight a zombie. Oh, a creeper came out of nowhere there. This is a harder day today than usual. Honestly, the last couple have been. I think getting the spear out and just fight. Oh, we got a bow. No gold though. Could have been much better. Should have been much better if I'm being entirely honest. But still, run, run, run. Still, it's a day that we got a bow. We got some arrows. We got some spider eyes. Oh, it's a fully used bow. Like we can take full advantage of this, chat. Oh, that's too many creepers. That's just too many creepers. We have to do something about that number of creepers. But actually, we don't. If I can just continuously use the bow, then we never have to actually knock them off the edge or get them to the edge. It's a weird situation, but it is a valid way to use a bow. Let's grab a ton of arrows, 64 of them. And now dying is optional, chat. You hear about this? I don't need to die if I don't want to. Okay. I think I hear another creeper though. Oh, no. I've got a whole stack of arrows on me. I cannot let this go off the edge. That is not an okay outcome. So we'll die deliberately. Pick up our stuff. Including all those arrows, hopefully. Where did they... No, this one zombie is holding a whole stack of arrows, chat. No! Hate! This is how chaotic things get when creepers are involved. This is why it's worth wasting resources on creepers, chat. If I don't waste resources on creepers, those creepers are wasting resources nonetheless on me and my world. This is awful. I'm going to skip to the morning and hope that I didn't cause too much damage besides 4 cobblestone. 4 cobblestone is not terribly disastrous, technically speaking, but if I keep letting these happen, it's going to end up at a total disaster. 4, actually, I'd say 4 is a disaster. That's a lot of space just gone now. There's not a lot of benefit I'm getting out of it either. So attack him once, make sure that we were the final hit. And now one last skeleton. But again, and I got my 64 arrows back. But one last skeleton to kill. And life is back to normal. Still no extra mushrooms, which is essential for my emerald, but still. Also, did the enderman die on top of the slime roof? Yes, there's an enderman that died up there, which is kind of fun if you ask me. Also, this guy's got armor on, so let's just do it this way. He's taking a lot of arrows. Oh, and he dropped his helmet. Perfect. I now have a protection 1 leather helmet, which will definitely keep me safe for a long time to come. So I'm going to take 6 of this out. And just I'm gonna bone block this entire thing up, chat. I think that's what we have to do. It's a bit shameful to need this many bone blocks, but it's not a shame. It's just the reality of living on this world. Let's just bone block it up. I think having this many bone holes reminds me of how disastrous creepers are, and it's a good showcase of the fact that, like, yeah, let's just keep a spear on us. And that when creepers spawn, we grab the spear. I think that's what we just have to say. If we're going to spend a lot of time out at nights, which clearly seems to be my intention, that's one of the things we have to do. Also, we are piling up the bows but we don't have things to smelt anymore. We have the potatoes to cook, but I'm not even going to cook those. I mean, I could cook 2 of them. If I needed to free up space, I would cook 2 potatoes. But for now, I'll just put my least used bow in here, or my most used bow in there, ready to go. But yeah, chat, we've gone from having no access to the bow and arrow to now I could shoot all mobs all day. They don't destroy as much as I thought they would. Yeah, I am quite grateful for that. The amount of destruction is quite low. Also, we're 25 days in, chat. That's a quarter century. Very exciting. Make a kill room where you can run, lure mobs to follow you, and then kill the mobs through the gaps. Yeah, I think the kill room is a good idea, actually. Like, it's kind of like what I've basically got set up with my base. If my base was a half block lower... In fact, that's a sign that I should just make, like, this area here. Get a bunch of slabs around what is already here. And then just place blocks around it. How would I safely get in there, though? Yeah, the problem with the kill room idea is I'd need to surround it with slime blocks to stop mobs trying to just fall off the edge to get to me. Because they do think it's a valid pathfinding route to do that. So it only works once you cordon off the entire area. I could take this corner to be my kill room, but the problem with that is it's where I keep my slime spawning, and I don't want that to happen. So there's a lot to think about. There's a lot to think about. So, you could build a spot for the Wandering Trader during the day. Yeah! Next time one spawns, I'm definitely building him a little cubby hut. Just something to get it done. I wonder if it'd be worthwhile to make a platform above the world gen to work around. A platform above the world gen. Do you mean, like, just build a big platform all the way up there? Yeah, I do think building blocks are going to stop being... We are suddenly going to go from having 5 building blocks every Minecraft day to having days where we can get hundreds. Like, all we need to do is chop down 1 tree. We get 16 planks, which is 32 slabs. Oh, no. The slime block is gone. I forgot about that, chat. We have to fix that now. Lesser stone equals lesser blocks that can be made into moss. Yeah? Although, do we want to make the stone into moss? It's really worth actually thinking about. I've got to hand it to Toycat. He managed to survive in a world that seems unsurvivable. Thank you, Claire Frey. I mean, technically, I could be surviving better. Because this challenge is possible in hardcore. It's much more disastrous in hardcore. Because no bonus chest means you have phantoms. But I would have had 22 days and nights worth of phantoms and no way to skip them. But still, it is how it is. I'm going to make some slime blocks. And I'm going to use... Do I have a piece of string hanging around here somewhere, maybe? I do. I'm going to use that piece of string over here. Oh, the string still exists. Then place another one over here. Oh, no, I need that right where I just placed it. And there we go. I'm now going to grab the string back, chat. I think this string could be exploded, and there's no need for it to exist. Although it might stop mobs pathfinding. I don't know how they're working, to be honest with you. But I think I will remove these gaps in the slime. No, I can't bring myself to do it. I should, but I won't, chat, because sometimes humans have emotions. Just looked and the trader spawned on the morning of day 23. Yeah, so we should be starting to see him in the next couple of days now. Oh, that is interesting, chat. Do you see that? That's a slime spawning on slime. Taking a bit of full damage as he comes down. So this is my first slime that I can say is fully attributable to the extra blocks that I have. And you're starting to see that even though we're 25 days in, it looks like we've barely done anything. Actually, we're getting such huge efficiency gains. I have managed to get some redstone. That's awesome. I've managed to get some sugar, which is game-changing. I've got potatoes. We're 25 days in, which is, you know, like, we're talking about, like... just around 8 hours of game time at this point. We're about 8 and a bit hours in, and we're still sitting on what is mostly the same platform, just with a few bone holes now. Wait, did I not patch this up? I won't. I'll leave that there. But the world looks mostly the same, but the tiny adjustments we're making really are making a huge difference, chat. The tiny little adjustments are adding up in a very huge way. And that's pretty cool, I've got to say. So now that platform might spawn me another slime. But that platform just got me two whole slime blocks. So slime blocks beget slime blocks. And the number of slimes that haven't fallen off the edge because I made that big wall over there is also huge. But I think, chat, you're right that the next big thing I need is a kill room. Which I could build around here, right? How would I get in? Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. If I surround this with slime blocks, like this, let's say. So imagine if I have slime blocks surrounding this hole like this, and then I just have a way to get in. As long as I can guarantee that creepers won't explode. I think creepers need eye contact to explode, not just physical proximity. Chat, can creepers explode if I have a gap like this visible? I can always place slabs if not. But yeah, I think if I just surround this with slime blocks, we'll be in for a good time. So I might just do that on the morrow, chat. I might just do that. So I've been watching some Game of Thrones recently, and now I want to talk in olden days speak and see family trees as being yeah, I'm like, oh yes, you must have an heir, which is kind of weird because like that's how people view kings and stuff. But weirdly, it is kind of true for anyone else in life, right? Like until like very recently, if you ran a building company and wanted the building company to keep going on after you were gone because you thought building was important, it's like you better have a child and teach him to be a builder because otherwise you're gonna die. So chat, this is an example of a slime that could have walked off the edge. He didn't though, so life is actually pretty good. I'm new to watching these streams. What does progression look like in Void Flat? So the biggest form of progression, like the most noticeable type we have right now, is when we kill mobs. If I kill skeletons, I get bones, which can make bone blocks like this. When I kill slimes, I get slime balls, which can make slime blocks, which you can definitely see everywhere. And the same is true for string from skeletons. So by killing enough mobs, I can get these very handy things. And the main form of progress I'm looking for right now is an emerald. Today, I will get an emerald. That is, you know, actually, let's put it in the title, just so everyone knows about my optimism. You know, let's not hide from the situation. Also, I'm hoping a slime will spawn while I change the title. Where is the edit stream title button? Oh, here it is. So, my first emerald question mark. If I put it in the title, that means it has to come true, or I've clickbaited you and I'm a monster. I don't want to be a clickbaiting monster, chats. Therefore, we're finding we're finding an emerald today. How are we finding such an emerald? Great question. Look forward to finding out together. Creepers can't blow up if you can only see or attack their little feet. Cute that you call them their little feet, Jalop Runa. But I will take that. I will take that and run with it. So now let's take some of my blocks from up here. And if we're being real, I think I should also grab another block from here. There we go. Maybe an eighth as well. Okay, so now we can take these blocks and I'm going to place them around in a little ring. Like so. Now we can remove the corner blocks because they're just not needed. And now so that I can get in but other mobs can't, I need to place like one on the corner here. So I'll place a block there, or over here let's say, and then another block there. That should be easy enough for me to get in, but hard enough for another mob not to. That's the plan, chat. Will it work? Let's find out. I do have a leather hat on. I'm going to drop that. I'm going to die just so I can have my full strength. And then I might even get like a spear out just in case there's like a crazy dangerous mob that... Like I think having the spear on me, or the wooden axe because the spear is slightly more valuable. Okay, chat, I'm ready for this. If I see a dangerous mob, I need to chase it and get it in here. And the mob killing room might serve me really well. It also might not serve me at all. It's the risk of the game we're playing. Dare I say it. So, Toy Cat wants a potato more than the Irish. I am an Irish. Slime block parkour, what a pain. Yeah, maybe I should have put a wool block down on there instead. So there's a bunch of, oh, the skeleton fell down rather than all of these mobs. But this is why having a hole is handy, chat. Look at that creeper right there. He's gone. He's just gone. No more creeper to worry about for me. And then we can do it the same. I'm going to hang out directly in front of this hole, get him to line up. And then, oh, he didn't walk in. He didn't walk in, chat. But I'll try the same just now. It's relatively easy, and even if we can't, we can just knock him into the hole. Should go well enough. Actually, you know, yeah, just a single block hole is not as easy as it seems. There we go, chat. That's another one gone. And then creeper number Tress. I'll get him good. Yeah, easy peasy. Love to see it. Okay, so now I kill this slime. He might drop some slime balls. And now we're going to test out our area here, chat. This is a risky one. Okay, there's a spider. He's going to fit through the gaps. So I'm just going to ignore the spider. Or I'll just punch the spider to death now. Like, come get me, spider. While I'm waiting for other mobs to spawn, I'll kill you. Because the string is still useful. Oh, come over here. Spider, you're not just... Here, me. I would like to duel. Would you like to duel? And if a bunch of mobs suddenly spawn while I'm fighting him, I'll just use my axe. That's the reason it's handy to have one. Also, yeah, we definitely should put wool blocks instead of slime blocks for our parkour. I will regret life otherwise. Okay. Back in. We good. Don't mean to keep asking questions, but where did the stone come from? So the stone is part of the void flat. A void flat world, rather than just spawning you directly in the void, gives you a 33 by 33 stone platform. There's no grass, there's no dirt. The only wood comes from the bonus chest. And there is an infinite void in every other direction. So what would usually be mountains and mesa is void biome and void everything else. Here is a skeleton. Oh no, I messed up, chat. Oh no. Okay. While I'm under attack, this is hard, I've got to say. But here I am. Let's get the skeleton over here. And let's see if I can't attack him without him getting me back. Okay, so that's a clear weakness. The corners aren't ideal. But otherwise, it is just about defending me. And as long as I let him go the full distance first, it works. And even better, it's allowing mobs to spawn. Only creepers are. So yeah, I would say it's broadly a success. Not a perfect success. But it's still, oh yeah. It's allowing me to achieve my dreams, and I just got a slime block as a result. Oh, also a ton of arrows. Could probably use those to my advantage later. This is too many creepers, chat. This is just too many creepers. I'm going to put them into the void. There is a nice, easy, established way for doing this. And I would like to utilize that fully. So this is 2 creepers coming towards me. Can I walk them into the hole? Oh, I don't want to. It's too risky to me. Then once we've done this, chat, oh, in you go. Now I get all of the zombies and skeletons, and I bring them to my hidey hole with me. This is, of course, risky. Oh, I'm going to die. Yeah, should I just die right now, then? Yeah, oh no, he picked up my... No, chat! Okay, now he has to not... Okay, he picked up my bone, not my axe. Life's fine, life's fine. So now I bring them all over here, and over they come. And so, crucially... Yeah, look at that. Now we get 2 for the price of 1. The zombies are going to attack the skeletons, and we can attack everyone else. Chat, I think this was something we should have done a long time ago. But again, it's a micro-optimization we're learning by playing. It's cool that we're discovering how to play this together. There's not a guide... Oh, okay. This is me dead now. This is me absolutely dead. Oh, very wrecked. So now we let a skeleton attack a zombie. Come on, you can do it. Oh, do you see that? That was a real trick shot. Also, he's going to pick up my axe, I can tell. Chat. No, he's not. He's fine. I do not want him to pick up my axe. And so I am very glad that he is not. So let's get back in here and let's agree not to knock ourselves out. And now we attack everyone. But crucially from this angle, because now my head is up here, they're not going to be able to attack my head. I think crouching is what ruined me. And I've solved it. Yes, I have, chat. Also, I can see a slime block through there. Hopefully he doesn't fall off the edge. Zombies like bones confirmed. Yeah, zombies do love a good bone. That is what I'm learning right now. Use carpet to block the baby zombies. Ooh, yeah, good idea, actually. I haven't made a carpet block yet. That would be a fun use of my string. In fact, I think I might get my first baby zombie soon. I could also just make slabs if we're being, you know, boring about it. Also, another bow. Definitely too many bows now. Like, I need a lot of bows. I went from having none, though, to having them all. And that is a scary problem in its own way. Oh, something just broke. Okay, it's my armor. It's fine. Oh, of the things that could break, it's very low on the priority list. The things that need to be fixed, but man, am I not enjoying it anyway. Oh, fun. Okay, so now the baby slimes can't really hurt me. They can just annoy me, vaguely. I would like to get my axe back. And I guess that's a sign that... No, we need skeletons to hurt each other. If there's multiple skeletons, the easiest solution is skeleton A hurts skeleton B. There we go. And once that happens, we get that skeleton more in the mix. And now we're going to get a creeper off the edge of the world. Easier said than done, but totally fine anyway. Okay, please, creeper, continue coming this way. If I fall off the edge right now, I will lose a very valuable wooden axe, so I would like that not to happen. Great news, it looks like it's not. You know, let's go crazy mode of our axe, chat. Oh yeah, one kill. Let's do it. Okay, that was not very crazy. But I think now we'll take all of these skeletons and get them in our little hidey hole together. Okay, all of you fellas, you come in this way. You might not understand why yet, but you do need to. Yeah. Oh, that was the perfect amount of health for that guy to have. Now, 3 skeletons, and I can wait for mobs to spawn till the morning. Also, did I get a brown mushroom? No, I did not. Gotta love it when a leather helmet breaks with the sound of a metal full of pipe. Yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, it should have like a tear sound, like a tss. It's one of the funky things that like there's some ways that Minecraft like is really inconsistent. I think it's a big list. That's one of those ways that it's so consistent that it's actually like it annoys some people. I think some people would prefer the game be less consistent for the sake of making more sense. Same with like certain foods, right? But anyway, I'm just happy to say I didn't need to really finish him, actually. That was a waste of my wooden axe, which we can now put away. Although, that is my last bow slot in this chest. I have to now start thinking tactically about what I put where. Because this chest is just filling up too quickly. I don't have enough things to smelt, chat. I don't have enough things to smelt. So I'll get this bow out, along with half a stack of this. And now, if I need to use the bow on anything, I'll be able to. Also, let's get the spider over here. But yeah, chat, resounding success for my little hole. My little hidey hole. It seems to be working exactly perfectly. Also, I had super low hunger, so dying is a good thing. Especially like this far away from an edge or a hole. And yeah, I love to see it. A bundle of only bows. I wish you could put bows in a bundle. I would 100% do it, but I think because they're a single slot, you can't put them in there. Which is a shame. So every one of these bows is valuable as a smelting item. I can now smelt enough gold or enough iron to make a full nugget, but I just haven't had access to those things enough to do that. Oh, make a barrel. Yeah, I don't want to until I have the wood. But you're right, I do know I am getting wood eventually. So should I be treating it like it's so scarce when it's kind of not? Great question. Very great question. Yeah, chat. Are you on hot? How's your Thursday going so far, chat? I've already asked this one, but I kind of I got sidetracked on the first person who said it's good so far. I feel like this is the classic Toycat stream day. You know, it's like for years I like had it scheduled. You know, just like I was talking about, like consistency is my usual goal. And so you know, like as a result of all this consistency in my life, that probably doesn't seem like it from an outside perspective. But like it's one of the reasons I crave inconsistency. Maybe that's why I play this challenge right here, chat. Maybe I sit here grinding away at mobs because really I just want something to make me feel alive. Hard to say for sure. So let's remove this, place a wool block. Remove this, place a wool block too. Maybe an extra block further away would be good. And then we can put 2 blocks back there. Lovely. Do you plan on using the Wandering Trader for trees? So as soon as I get dirt, I can grow my acacia saplings. And as soon as I get moss, I can grow azalea saplings. So that's 2 types of wood right there. Another bundle might be the solution. Ooh, more bundles. You can solve a lot of problems with bundles. I've wasted my day and have to get back to work tomorrow. Great fun. You know, I think it's weird, the concept of a wasted day, because I'm really conducive to the idea when people say it to me that like, oh yeah, well, you know, there's no such thing as a wasted day as long as you enjoyed yourself. Isn't that actually the point of life? But I think what most people mean is like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of tasks that I've been putting off specifically for a time where I had time, and then I told myself, oh yeah, my day off. But then my day off arrived and I didn't do those things. I think that's like why it feels wasted for most people, right? I think that's what most people actually are upset about. You know, it's not that 24 hours elapsed. It's that 24 hours elapsed and I was busy having fun, or busy, you know, like procrastinating, or busy just getting through the day and not busy doing the most important thing. Why no stone tools? I don't have enough wood for stone tools. I could make a stone tool, but then it would be all gone. Yeah, I think though, doesn't that like kind of sell? I think if I could take something from that, as someone who doesn't work a 9 to 5 Monday to Friday, like I don't have weekends. I'll be streaming on Saturday if you're curious, chat, unless I've scheduled something in and I've forgotten about it. But like, I think one of the things that like the most important things if I could give you some advice from my schedule to yours, as someone who like does things most days, it's like, oh yeah, a lot of that stuff that you say like, oh yeah, I'll do that like one day. You have to pick a morning or an evening. It sucks to sit here that, because like so much of a morning is like just getting yourself ready to face the world. So much of an evening is like preparing yourself or recovering from the day or preparing yourself to face it tomorrow. But like really, I would say like the biggest difference you can make in life is have days off that are truly days off, and have, you know, like only schedule in tasks that you genuinely want to do and maybe won't be disappointed if you don't do. And you gotta like try and do as much of that other stuff on other days. Yeah, that's why I'm bummed and sad it was wasted. So much to do, only 12 hours a day to do them. Otherwise, I'm okay. Oh no, but the time being limited thing is like a scary feeling. You know, watching time pass by. It's especially scary knowing like, oh yeah, this is my bad. I like, it's nice. Have you ever like chat? Have you ever like been putting something off? Like, I don't know, calling my doctor. And then you call the doctor and they're like, we are closed today. We will open on Monday. And you're like, oh, thank God. It's not my fault that I can't do this. It is someone else's fault. And I can go back to living my life how I actually want to. I like that personally. Also, he's trying to grow the mushroom miserably successfully. It's a matter of time until it grows properly, okay? It's just a matter of time. I mean, how much time is a much better question. Also, hi, just joined. What's your next goal for this world? My next goal is to get an emerald. That's why I've optimistically placed a Disney fan 12345. I've optimistically put it in my title already that I'm getting my first emerald. There are 3 routes that I can go for my first emerald now. My first is a Wandering Trader spawns. He when he believes that it's daytime, he drinks a milk bucket. I kill the Wandering Trader, then the next Wandering Trader buys the bucket from me. That's option 1, but it's the least likely at this point. The next most likely is I get a 1 in 120 chance from a zombie. Zombies can drop carrots, iron ingots, and potatoes as a rare 1 in 40 drop, which means I need a bunch of iron. Haven't got any. I could use a carrot later, I'm sure. But really, I want one more potato because then I can cook them up. I've got furnace fuel in the form of bows. And so that is my second path. But my most realistic path is I got sugar from a witch, I have spider eyes, and I have this one brown mushroom. And if I combine those together, I can make a fermented spider eye. That will get me 2, maybe 3 emeralds. I think it's 2, though. That gets me 2 emeralds, which is huge. But it will then give up the only brown mushroom that I have. So what I'm hoping for is before that happens, one, I can get my hands on lots of blocks because I'm just trying to do that anyway. But really crucially, I'm hoping that while I am doing all of this stuff, I hope that my brown mushroom grows. It is possible to grow, at least at nighttime. In the day, it's not even meant to be there in the day. But at nighttime, that brown mushroom can grow. And, you know, I don't have to worry about simulation distance. From anywhere in this world, it will grow. But, you know, we're reliant on pure RNG. And so far, it hasn't been good to me. But today, we hope that that might change. Also, just got myself a bunch more slime balls. What should I do with them? Wow, great question. How about another slime block or 2? Also, yeah, it kind of feels like this is a challenge where we make very little progress sometimes. But I'm actually amazed at how much faster we're making progress than I expected. I'm now getting a lot of slime blocks. Again, I have a good, like, 50 of them or so right now. I have worked out how to get far more mobs, which is great. Also, let's make sure we pick up our arrows, too. So we're getting far more of everything. I've got a way to kill more mobs. It's all working out good, but it's just all reliant on the RNG of the Wandering Trader, the RNG of zombies, and the RNG of this damn mushroom. Because if I get the right Wandering Trader, but I have to give up my one mushroom, I will do it, but I will be sad, chat. I'll do it. It makes sense to do it. But it doesn't mean I have to be happy to do it. That's just the reality of these things. Also, let's see how many slime blocks we've got now. 6. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Look how many of these we can now place over here. And then along a little row over here. This is actually kind of a problem at nighttime. Like, we don't want mobs spawning up there at night. But it hasn't caused me problems yet. So, like all good things in life, wait till it causes you a problem, and it will be good. Also, make a bigger roof for the shroom. You need it. I don't know that that's right. I feel like at night... Like, at night, there's no light. So, like, I'll do it. Just out of superstition, right? You got my superstition senses tingling. But there's no light level anyway. Like, with the extra blocks are just for aesthetics. But we'll place them down. Good luck, blocks. You never know. Oh, when was the last time a trader spawned? On day 23, and it's currently day 26. So tomorrow we should see another one if we don't see one tonight. Which will be a good time. Yeah, Toycat, I got busy and missed 15 minutes, but I wanted to mention, technically the kill box could blow up. If you hit a creeper, the knockback can bury... Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna hit creepers, though. I'm gonna hope that they don't spawn, but if they do spawn, I'm not going to hit them. Can't use bone meal on the mushroom. It does not grow. It can only grow if we have podzol and a few other blocks. So it'd be worth getting some to grow it first, but we can't get the podzol to grow it until we have the... It's a bit of a fun thing. Also, what is today's beverage? It is a drink I found in my fridge's shelf. What's it called? Like the door. And I needed to get rid of it, and it's actually pretty good. It's called Fruly. It's 33 centiliters, and I think I bought it in Belgium. Has a lot of funky languages on here, that's for sure. And yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot, to be honest with you. So you could get into the kill room if you have a too high wall where the upper block is a chest. Oh yeah, that's a fun idea. Also, that is a baby zombie. Let's finish him off first. Or actually, let's just... Baby zombies aren't worth the hassle. Let's let the baby zombie fall in the hole. Oh, he's not done it. He's not done it. So we'll walk him back over here. And then we'll walk him back over here. This is 3 zombies, so 3 chances for me to get that missing potato. Oh! Ooh, don't love that. So let's try this again. Okay, baby zombie. This way for you, friend. This way. Oh, he's avoiding the hole, chat. What's he doing being clever? That's not what I know baby zombies for. There we go. Creeper's gone without too much hassle. This baby zombie has taken most of my health already. So we have to be very careful about him. No, he's not falling down. So this is why we have a bow and arrow, chat. Oh, but he's not easy to hit with a bow and arrow. Because he's so damn speedy. Oh, he's a tiny hitbox. And he's a fast hitbox. Okay, yeah, I can't get him. I'm just gonna let him kill me in the middle here. And then hope that none of these guys pick up his stuff, or my stuff. And then, if I just stand here, I guess, we can get him. It's frustrating to do it. As long as that spider doesn't cause me problems. Yeah, this works. It's a way of killing him. There we go. Spider's dead. And baby zombie will be too. I'm going to keep checking behind me for any sign of a creeper. But once the baby zombie dies, he might give me my lucky potato. Which it'd be great. It'd be beautiful as like a success story after all this pain. That like, oh yeah, the reason he spawned and gave me so much difficulty was because he had a potato to give to me. He's actually an Irish zombie. Also, is that a witch I see? No, it's a wandering trader! Oh, chat, is he gonna murder? No, he's not gonna die. He's smart, or at least the zombies are dumb. Either way, works out for me. It looks like he is walking towards the edge, though. So, I think, even though I really want that mushroom to grow, chat, I think we're just gonna skip into the day. Oh, can't do that right now. There, Monso! Chat, is he alive still? No, 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 no! I think he jumped off the edge. I don't understand how this is even possible, chat. I think we've just lost the second wandering trader. He's just walked off the edge, right? I don't see him. And I do see some leads. This mob is ridiculous. I don't think it's possible to play Minecraft if the #1 thing that we need does not work correctly. Chat, I think he killed himself. Ooh, there was nothing we could have done. Like, the only solution was... Okay, so... I want to be the one to finish off that witch. Please don't die. Please don't die. No! The witch is gone too! Oh. So much RNG today, chat. Yeah, there was nothing I could have done better. Like, I tried to go to sleep as soon as I could. But that didn't solve anything. Like, if Wandering Traders are spawning with a death wish... I have very little I can do besides filling out the holes. Maybe that's what we should do, chat. Maybe in the day we'll keep it up there, and at night we'll just build a big wall around our world. Because otherwise that is just an inevitability. And I don't like that it's an inevitability. Inevitability. Whatever. That's how it's gonna be, it seems. So yeah, I'm gonna kill this creeper. I'll go into my little hidey hole and kill him from there. And then I'm going to punch everyone else while I wait for the... You know, people say good things come to those who wait. So maybe this is a sign that good things are coming my way. I don't think that's true at all. But I need to believe something to keep myself going through these hard times, chat. Just why is he like that? Why... Oh. Why is he like that? Let's let the skeleton hit a zombie. That'll keep the... Oh, he's dead. Perfect. Now we jump in. And now we're in. So I'm going to have to do that. Now we can just kill a bunch of zombies. Oh, no! No! Not the plan at all. Oh, okay. Not the plan at all, but it will eventually work. Okay, so... Now I can get back in that hidey hole. And the mobs... Oh! What? That was so stupid, chat. I see what happened, but can we all agree that that was a little stupid? Okay. Let's all agree. Zane's Med! Thank you so much for becoming a channel member! Welcome to the Cool Cat Club. I hope you enjoy your green name. And eternal appreciation for supporting the channel. Is that my bow that zombie has? I don't think he can even use it, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm pretty sure he can't use it. Also, this baby zombie is surprisingly easy to hurt right now. Oh, no. It's over for me. It's over for me. I can crouch down here. Okay, somehow this works, chat. I'm happy with it. If it works for me, it's working. Yeah, none of the... Okay, this is a stupid technique, but it seems to work. If you just go in a little hidey hole where the mobs are half a block above you, they can't get you. And it works. And now I need to kill the guy with my bow, because that's quite a well-used bow. Or a bow with a lot of durability left, I should say. I'm going to die to this spider. He knew how to work the gap, apparently. Yeah, there are all sorts of holes in mob AIs that you just wouldn't know about. You just don't know about if you don't abuse them. Okay, let's get you off the edge. Perfect. Then let's finish you off. I still have a bow that I need to go and reclaim. Oh, is he trapped? No, he's not. I have a bow I need to reclaim, but it's all working out otherwise. Can I get back into my hidey hole? That's the question, and the answer is probably. Okay, creeper, edge, go. You are. Trust me. No, you're not. Okay, that's fine. You do what you want to do over here. Okay, now I am safe from everyone but the spider. But I mostly want this guy to give me my bow back. Chat, he's had my bow for so long. If he drops a potato, I think that'd be a worthwhile penance. But just the bow would be nice too. Also, monetary compensation for the wandering trader. I think... Oh, thank you, by the way. I see what you're saying. Honestly, it's... Okay, this is bad. It's a stupid thing to say, but like, the reason compensation exists is I think money does make people feel better for things, right? I think for some people, it's the idea that someone else doesn't have money that feels good to them. You know, like, I think most of the reason we find people is because of the fact that it harms them, right? Like, we rarely do fines as a way to actively just raise money. That could be a way that we run systems. You know, we mostly use taxes and not fines to run society. But we could switch to go the other way. Also, copper armor might be coming my way soon. I want that bow, so I'm going to walk in here, place that back, and now, as long as the creeper or the spider don't get me, and that spider is going to get me. Okay, don't get me. Don't get me. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. I'll wait politely. And in the morning, okay. Oh, the morning is here. Oof. Lots of stuff happening. Don't want to deal with too much of this, so I'll just put that block back there. Oh, no. Put the block back. Okay, can he hurt me? He can still hurt me. It's dead. It's over. Okay. Morning me has got this sorted. Let's go punch some skeletons. They can't drop potatoes, but they can drop bows. And it feels like they're more likely to when you punch them. I don't know if that is one of those drops or not. Also, I have a bow. And I have a bunch of arrows for it. And I could use that bow. But I am better off just putting this away and then letting him do his thing. Oh, such an annoying mob. Okay, let's pick up these bones. And then let's kill him, mostly. And then let's kill you partially. Ouch. Okay, let's finish him, but after one more life. And he's definitely going to require more punches than this life has to offer. Would a carpet stop spiders? I don't know that a carpet would actually stop baby zombies, but I like to believe that it would. In my mind, you'd need, like, at least a trapdoor. But if we place down some carpets, that would be handy. Because even if it would, in theory, stop spiders, they could just jump in via the top. Ooh! Chat, look at that! It's kind of a waste to want to use this. But if I smelt this down, I could get a copper ingot. I mean, a copper nugget. Which is cool. There's not a lot I can do with it, but it's cool. Because even if I got copper, what would I do with that copper, right? Like, there's just not a lot of value to be had. But I like the idea much more than I like the practicalities. The slime blocks seem to be working. Yeah, it's really weird that they do. There's a lot of Minecraft tips that aren't that intuitive. And so the best way they share is, like, via, you know, like, trying some stuff out or giving out ideas. And I'm glad that we have found one of those and it functions for us. So we've got too much rotten flesh. That's a sign I just need to start eating some. It keeps me healthy. It keeps me healthy. And also an entire night did not get me... So we put this block back here. And we'll put this block back... Oh, I see the problem. Over here. And then I'll put this block back over there. Okay, chat. I am hitting a little bit of a barrier. And if the Wandering Trader keeps killing himself, I will never make progress. I am now reliant on the Wandering Trader's desire to live. And in this economy, who wants to do that? Slight waste of material, but maybe 3 times free the kill room and do slabs as well. Do you mean like between the blocks here? Or like underneath the slime blocks? It's a good idea if so, I think. I think especially behind me, I could really benefit from some extra blocks down there. But it seems to be working, and I don't think making it larger makes things better. I guess if I 3x3'd it, I could avoid a creeper if it was about to explode. Whereas right now, if I'm in here, there's nothing I can do. I can turn around, break a block, but by that time the creeper's exploded and it's gone. Show us some Bedrock emotes. Here are my Bedrock emotes. I can go to my menu. Interestingly, it doesn't pause the game when I do this. And let's equip some emotes, shall we? But only the ones that don't cost money, because who wants to do it otherwise? So I'll put this one on my slot X. I'll put this one on my slot A from Beam Me Up. I definitely want to do the have a little wave emoji. That's a good one. And then also I think clapping. There we go. And now the next time a mob does something bad, I can clap for them. Interestingly, I could kind of like see that clap. Okay, let's put this back there and let's go kill that slime. So chat, daytimes in this world are mostly spent killing slimes. It gets me a lot of blocks, which is very handy, but still. So Kat, do you think shields are OP? Yeah, shields are absolutely OP. I think like beyond OP, Nicholas Vido. But I think that Minecraft is not a competitive, balanced game. And so they can do a lot of things that don't make any sense in one of those. And it still kind of works out for them. Next time the Wandering Trader shows up, you can wave as he ends it away. Yeah. This is my reaction the next time the Wandering Trader kills himself. There we go, yeah. But yeah, Oh, chat, here's something interesting. Hytale got an emote system this week, which is really intriguing to me because they still haven't added that to Java, right? I think, yeah, I've been thinking a lot about how, like, Java is really good at fixing problems right now, whereas Bedrock has been much better at the long run for certain features. And some of that long run is, like, annoying to players, like monetization. But clearly, like, annoying to some players and loved by others. Because, you know, like, even though I'm of the opinion that, like, the marketplace clutter is one of the ugliest things about Minecraft. It's one of the things that devalues the game the most. Most players go, oh yeah, I love the browse add-ons. I love getting an add-on or two. My biggest problem is that I can't have 12 add-ons running at the same time. Oh, I can? Perfect. Solved. Don't you have stuff in the chest that could go in bundles to make room for more bows? Yeah, if I absolutely need to, I could. Because this... but these are the things that I just like to quickly move in. So I'm trying not to put it in there. But I think the ender pearls certainly should be going into a bundle. Yeah, that gives us 2 more spots. But soon it'll be a problem. Also, my feel when the Wandering Trade. Also, if you're just killing slimes, you could pontificate upon the nature of the universe. Yeah, I agree with that, actually, Dan Marsh. I figured it would be fun to, like, do a little bit of, like, deep chatter while we do this. You know, chat, it's kind of funny. It's weird, though, because sometimes, like, my instinct is, like, really deep. And sometimes I feel bad because my instinct's like, nah, I want to just talk about how good chips taste today. Isn't it incredible how good, how one little vegetable can be made into so many different good things, or even just one type of food, the chip, comes in so many different delicious varieties. You know, French fries are where everyone like ends up thinking the chip should be. But like, you know, thick cut kind of steak fries, as you might call them, are good. But then also it's like, you know, what about a wedge? You know, like I smelt wedges. I have no idea why, but I smelt someone making, you know, when you cut a potato into eighths, maybe more than eighths, but you cut a potato into those and you just cook it. I smelt that in the most bizarre of places today. I don't even remember where I smelt it, but it was a very strange situation. I was like, oh yeah, those are good too. There are so many ways to make this one type of food. Like McDonald's fries, even if you like another place's fries better, McDonald's fries are great. You ever try Honest Burgers fries? They got the rosemary on there. Delicious. Five Guys fries, they're made in peanut oil. You can get them Cajun flavored, and they're like so delicious up to a point. Sweet potato fries, I mean, arguably that's just a whole new vegetable. French fries plus ketchup is tasty. Oh, yeah, you know, I feel like this is a stupid thing, but every time I have a sauce with my fries, I get really reminded of addiction. Or, you know, like the problem of like standards improving and how you forget how things used to be. Because I love just eating a box of McDonald's chips by themselves, but the moment I have one with some ketchup, or my preferred sauce is mayo, the moment you have a chip with some mayo on it, it's like, oh, this is good. And I get to the point where if I'm like really just allowing myself to live, I end up having chips that are like, just imagine this as a chip for a second. I end up having chips that are like that much mayo on them, you know? And that's the dream ratio. You know, like the little packets of mayo they give you like one for your whole portion. I go through like 3 or 4 of those. I'll no matter how many I bring, I do not have enough mayo for them. And yeah, also, did you have proper poutine when you visited Canada? I have not had poutine from anywhere but Quebec. Although, you know, poutine is such a hit and miss one. It's really hard to get it right. Anyway, I didn't Toy Cat give me grief putting malt vinegar on my fries. I feel like there's like the right amount of vinegar, and it depends on the type of chips you get. Anyway, so there's like an addictive problem in that, like, I start putting more and more like mayo or ketchup on there, and then at some point I like drown out the taste of the food itself, and it's like kind of a funny progression because you don't want to be there, but you can inevitably like end up there, and it's kind of like I'm amazed if you ever taste like you know, bougie small craft batches of like chocolate or sweets, or you know, chocolate in particular. It's like super bitter. I think it's cacao, right? Chocolate is super bitter, and so naturally chocolate is something you really want tiny quantities of. And but it's so delicious, you love having those tiny quantities. But because we've had chocolate for so many years, like well over a century, because we've had chocolate as a mass-produced food for so long, over time, producers realize that you stop feeling like sick of it and done with it if you put more and more sugar in. So the more sugar in, the less cacao there is, or the better the balance is. The more you find it to be sweet now and not bitter later. But the less it tastes like chocolate, the more it tastes like sugar. The more you're just eating something that's sugary. And so even though everyone comes into this thing expecting chocolate, or cacao, or whatever to be precise, everyone actually ends up eating a whole bunch of, you know, sugar. But like, no one would just sit there and have like a sugar bar. But that's where we've ended up. Like, sometimes just moving in the logical direction will move you into an illogical place. And I think that's kind of fun sometimes. And so that's the addiction I think about when I think about chips. How do we start talking about chips, okay? The cheese curds need to be squeaky. That's a funny thing to say. It's funny though, because the part of Canada you said you were from is the part where the lobster rolls are at. So that's like definitely like poutine. It's good, don't get me wrong, but I'd much rather have a lobster roll. Dark chocolate's the best. Needs to be 65% cacao. Yeah, dark chocolate, really high quality chocolate. I can get a bar of it, like one the size of like this, you know, like I can get a bar like that big and it will last me a week. Whereas really bad chocolate, I'll eat 5 times as much of. And there's something really tragic about that, isn't it? The worse something is, the more you'll consume. I think about that whenever I get scrolling to TikTok and watch reviews of a man. You know, there's the few gems of a man eating fish. I think that's the best bit of it. And then you'll see, I don't know, I get really depressed because I sometimes see like the political side of things, and I'm like, I think in a way, like, what's the word you want to call this? Like citizen-led journalism, let's call it. Let's give it the most optimistic term. I think like the people informing the people is in theory the best way for things to go. The person who knows best how to explain things to you is the person who has the most in common with you outside of politics, not inside of politics, in my opinion. You know, you might learn. That's my opinion. You have yours. That's fine. But what I think is weird is like there are people who are just like, oh yeah, I just like being angry. That's the thing I actually like about, you know, politics. So I'll invent something every day to make people angry because that's what the algorithm feeds me when I do. How many other screwdrivers do you hold up just to pretend as food? Yeah, if I keep food up here, I eat it. So I keep screwdrivers around for the sake of comparison. Also, so would I. Sadly, I'm the only one left in my family who loves lobster rolls. What happened to the rest of your family? Like, why did they stop liking lobster rolls? And / or was there a terrible tragedy in the family? And Thornton, you got me wondering now. So chat, this little hidey hole is actually working out incredibly. I don't want them on that side of me, though. I want to keep them over here where I can see them. Or see other mobs spawning, too. Also, I think bringing food in with me is helping this to work well, too. So, Cat, I wish you could get old unused blocks like the stonecutter in creative mode. Oh, there's so many odd choices about stuff like that. Again, like, Minecraft is a game that's made lots of logical decisions in a row, or at least reasonable decisions, that have led them to, like, a really unreasonable place. It's something I've been thinking about so much recently, like, Chat, I just picked up some bones, but where did they go? You did see that, right? I didn't imagine that. That mob just dropped bones. I picked them up. They went towards me. And now they are gone. Where did they... Oh, okay. Okay, I complained and now they're here. I'm glad you've just got to complain and then your problems will be solved. Does anyone think that that's messed up, by the way? Do you ever feel like, you ever see someone, like, complaining about something? And you secretly think to yourself, I hope you don't get what you want right now. I hope you don't prove that being angry with someone is the solution to your problems. I certainly hope that. Maybe I'm the only one. Maybe I'm the... Maybe most people are less anti-past than that. No, I do quite earnestly believe, though, that, like, a lot of people get, like, very upset about very basic problems. Also, you lost your bone. Thank God I got my bone back. The game tried to bone me by not boning me, but now it has boned me by boning me, which is what I would like. Okay, so, Mr. Zombie, please give me a potato. I haven't had a single iron ingot so far, so I would take one of those. But right now, a potato would cure me of so many problems. Please, Mr. Zombie, you did not give me a potato. So let's pick up the food anyway. There is a creeper over there that needs to be dealt with. Let's run past. Oh, there's so many creepers now. Let's run the creeper into the hole. He's got stupid pathfinding. Oh, but not that stupid. Is he gone? No, he's not. Let's run past again. Okay, it's a straight line between me and him. Boom goes the creeper. Oh, the skeleton's gone. So I would like the skeleton slightly more than the spiders, but I will let the spiders follow me nonetheless. And then we'll just attack him. Easy peasy. I guess actually it might be better if I, like, have one of these. Oh, did you see that? Oh, God, chat. This is wrong. I hate that. Whoopsie. Wasn't ideal, really, was it? So back in here we go. I'm going to get myself in this little gap, and I'm going to see if I can do some... Oh, yeah, no! No, 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 no! That is specifically what I needed to avoid, chat. Oh, man, yeah, it destroys everything. It's all gone. Oh, there's even another... Oh, man. So that is why creepers need to be dealt with, like, ASAP. They need to all be knocked off the edge the moment they spawn in. If I absolutely must, then I can... Okay, so knock him over. No! This is a tricky game, chat. Every time I think, oh yeah, we worked this out. We can just chill. We can pontificate. The pontification hits an abrupt end. He just, like, we lost, like, 5 or 6 slime blocks in that single creeper explosion, as well as a cobblestone, as well as a block of wool. Like, the amount of progress that can be destroyed with a creeper explosion. In a normal world, it hurts a bit, but you spend a few seconds and you put it back together. But, like, chat, we have 4 creepers. Should I just lead everyone down this hole? Should we just do that? Should we just let the creepers down the hole? Somehow the zombie fell, but no one else. Okay, creeper, surely you'll come down the hole. Nope. Okay, so skeleton over there. Creepers, you can do this. All down the hole, creepers. Oh, that's one. We can get another. But yeah, no brown mushrooms, just a creeper explosion. Why do so many creepers spawn? I've never seen so many on these spawn ever. I think it's that we have all the mobs that would be spawning in a much larger area. I have to just die in the center if I can. Just don't want any of my stuff to fall off the edge. All the mobs that would be spawning in a much larger area, your entire simulation distance, all spawn quite close together for me. It causes some very non-representative things to happen. Oh, no! Oh. And that is one of my big problems. So we'll let the mobs fight each other a little bit. Come on, don't knock me off the edge. No, 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 no. Oh, so bad, chat. I'm losing so much cobblestone for no good reason. Absolutely no good reason. Okay, I'm going to finish the skeleton. Actually, I'll let the skeletons hurt each other. And then I'll finish the victor. Okay, you're going to fight each other. You don't know it yet, but it's going to go very well for me. Please. You can do it. You can attack each other. I believe in you. There we go. Now I can finish him. And so, this was a massive net loss of the day, chat. I have 7 bones, which is great. I can use that to make 2 whole bone blocks. And then, immediately we concede that we lost 3 cobble today. So we are at a loss. Oof. Just slowly but surely realizing how painful this is. Almost 2 million subscribers, by the way, says yee JPG. Yeah, it's quite an interesting one, isn't it? The subscriber count on the channel. I do think that it is not that likely that we hit 2 million in the, like, super soon future. Like, the super fastest growth rates of the channel are in the past, you know? But it is cool that we are making any progress, I think. A lot of channels get to the point where they start reverse growing. And for sure, like, every day we lose some number of subscribers. So the fact that we gain more than we gain, to a point where the count is still going up, I count myself quite grateful for that. It can be hard to be. It can be tempting to be like, you know, don't I just deserve everything? But I think it's worth being grateful even for things that at one point you assumed were the standard. So I swear, I missed the first 90 minutes. How many 1DTs died? We have lost 2 wandering traders. 2 wandering traders without a single even look at what they were trading. It's giving me more time to get another brown mushroom. But like, ugh. No fun. I've been sharing your videos. I have a friend who has started watching you as he used to back in the 360 days. Oh, that's fun. If everyone just does that, we'll be at 3.988 subscribers. If every subscriber just shares a subscriber. But then if we do it again, if all of those new people also, then we'll have 7 million. And then if we do that again, eventually we'll be the new Mr. Beast. Oh, I believe your pathfinding just broke and you walked off the edge. Oh, I've got the reaction for this actually. Yeah, it's some days like last night are demotivating, but I still have to remind myself why I'm in this. No, it is weird. I feel like how like staying motivated is a hard task for most people. And I think like it's actually like really natural. I talk a lot about this, but it's so important to me to like, I think it should be important to everyone to realize that there is a huge difference between like motivation and the reason you do most things. Like motivation is only one thing that people use to drive them forward in the world. There are actually many other things as well. So I'm gonna remove this slime block. I think just having it there was an unnecessary extra risk. And today I hope I earn enough slime blocks to put this back. If I don't, I'll move them from the platform. Don't use that emote to react to my jokes, please. Okay, there you go. That's what I say to you. Get out of here. Bye. Exponential growth is fun. Yeah, at the you know, last you know, like if we think about it this way, right? 12 years ago, no wait, 17 years ago, I didn't have a YouTube channel. Therefore, in 17 more years, I will have 2 YouTube channels. Wait, that's not how that works at all. I still have 2 marketplace teams, and there'll be 2. You know, 17 years ago, I was 0 adults. Now I am 1 adult. In 17 more years, I will be 2 adults. Ooh, another slime. Thank God you spawned, because I would like your little cubicles. I think the Wandering Traders just want to parkour. Yeah, they really love their parkour. That does seem to be true. You tempt me. I am getting sleepy. It is, you know, you've been lucky that because of my jet lagification, I have been streaming earlier. I think I'm finally, like, back over it. Although I have been planning to go to, I have been planning on going some places. Do you ever decide what your 4th channel will be? Yeah, I had an idea of basically using it to make what I do on the Let's Plays. But then, I think the Let's Plays kind of are working on this channel. So, I mean, it is a little bit harder to make that cool. Like, I don't know, like, I think a lot of people liked my why Minecraft keeps the Java edition around still. And it's like, yeah, the Let's Play is still fun for topics like that. Do those traders see the slabs over the edge as real blocks? So I thought it was something related to that, Generic Gary. Because that would have made some sense, right? Also, Generic Gary, where are you from? Are you someone, have you recently changed your name? But yeah, I was thinking maybe it was these blocks. They were seeing them and thinking, oh, I should go there. But I don't know that that's true. I think it is literally, they're doing a detection for is there a fool? And they can't see there's a fool there because the mob detection isn't designed to think, is there a void I will fall into? Because the only place that they're meant to fall into the void is the end, where there's a giant gap down first. So they can sense the air blocks and get the void from there. That's my theory, at least. That's my theory. You've been scheduling streams earlier and then starting at the usual time. We started at 6:33 today, or somewhere in that ballpark. It's yeah, that counts. You know, that counts. I did have to eat dinner today. Chat, I had a good food day today, I would say. I think there are better ones out there to be had still, but I'm happy with my today food day. Okay, so this is finally enough slime blocks that I can put my stuff back, and it is nice to know that even though it was a disaster and I felt like I would never recover emotionally, I think I've recovered, not emotionally, which is very, very good news. I'm going to put this block somewhere, and I might grab that block back at this point too. I might start. It might be soon the right time to make myself a second slime chunk, because it's just not spawning in that many slimes. Although making a second chunk isn't going to do anything that useful. Oh no. If they're detecting the void as pathfindable, then the majority of pathfindable spots within 16 block radius will require them to walk off the edge to get there. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we know how the pathfinding things works, right? At least on the Java, because of that. Someone worked out that mobs always pathfind down. I forgot how it worked. There was a really cool video on it that I watched. That's my source on this one. I watched a cool video, trust me. But there was a really cool video about pathfinding that I think went like semi-viral. And it's because of the way mobs pathfind downwards, everything, then it means that the downward spots to pathfind are going to be over here. Yeah, it's a huge problem. Minecraft, but the air is replaced by calcite blocks. It would be much easier, ironically, if this were a cave. Or if there were barrier blocks around the edge or something. This would be easier in the beginning. Like, in the long run, this world chat, this is crazy, right? Once I get this first emerald, as I am going to do today, we're committing to it. I should have 2 or 3 more wandering traders today, at minimum. I'm hoping for more than 2 or 3. But if I, well, I guess actually, in theory, it could take an hour and 20 per wandering trader. But let's be more hopeful. So, I'm going to have a couple more wandering traders today, at minimum. And so, once I get myself that first emerald, then I can buy moss, and then I can buy wood. I can start making my own platforms. I can do my own weird stuff. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be the biggest game changer this world has seen. And again, my big goal is to make a house. Chat, I want to build a big, beautiful house. It's hard to get blocks right now, but it's going to get a lot easier. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. But yeah, I'm going to throw these slime blocks and that slime ball into the chest. I shouldn't keep slime blocks separate. If I have a slime block, I should just put it up here. Where it's meant to be. But the night is coming. Nighttime is scary. There's all sorts of problems to deal with. But, chat, nighttime means I might get a second brown mushroom. That would be great. That would be really great. So, yeah, I think it's weird that we have, like, chat, like, do you ever think about how we're the only species that, like, can pontificate on what came before them and what will come after them? Like, for most animals, you come into life, a parent teaches you how to do stuff, and then you go out of life. I spoke to a family member that, for whatever reason, they decided to adopt a magpie, or they took a magpie from its nest, or they had a bird, and they raised it inside their house. And so because they raised it inside their house, it was tame. It would, like, jump around and, like, it loved to, like, follow people around and look at them. It had none of the, like, usual instincts of a bird. But actually, it still had a few. It would, like, apparently it would, like, hang out in their shower. It'd be pooping everywhere constantly because it had no control. It was a really weird thing that they were talking about. But I was thinking, like, isn't it weird that magpie didn't really, like, think to itself, like, this is weird. Aren't I meant to be going to find shiny things? Or aren't I meant to be, you know, going, all the time. Whatever it is that a magpie gets up to. And I guess like, you know, a human that was born in a, you know, like a, like a Joseph Fritzl style, like a human that was born in captivity in someone's like weird dungeon where they're taking their daughters and turning them into daughter wives. But like, if you imagine a human grown in those situations, I think it's not going to understand like how to do taxes or how to drive a car or anything like that. But I still feel like it would go into the outside world and eventually, you know, like it would integrate properly. But also, I feel like it would still wonder, like, what is the point of life? How did I end up here? You know, you in the same way we wonder that we're trapped on planet Earth, I feel like the human would be like, why are there walls around me? Why do I never see daylight? Or maybe you wouldn't know daylight, but you know there's something wrong, something unnatural, something, oh, 4 zombies spawned on the same spot. That's a problem. So only realistic way to kill them is like this, chat. This is why I should put the block underneath me. We're now learning that is useful. I'm going to put a string block there and there. Okay, they don't care about the string block. They do not care in the slightest. So let's keep attacking them. Chat, baby zombies have the same chance as adult zombies of giving me a baby potato, a raw potato, which is a kind of baby potato. I want to pet ravens so bad, but they're a nightmare. Yeah, most birds aren't really meant to be pets, is my impression. They seem like they'd be the cutest pets. I haven't pontificated in a while. Got to get on that. Go have a good pontification. You know, bring some Vaseline in there with you, and you know, get. Also, how is there another one, chat? I just killed one. Yeah, it's fine. I'm okay with sitting here and attacking them. If I have a mob and I'm not being actively destroyed by other ones, that's a positive as far as I'm concerned. It's working well for me, and we've got a chance of getting that baby potato. I think baby zombies are worth using the bow. Certainly if we have like a real pressing need to. Oh, there's so many other mobs, chat. If we have a real pressing need to, I will. Oh, come on, please give me a... Please give me one. But right now, none of the other mobs are really too concerned. It's working nicely, and that's the way I like it. Okay, so I'm going to eat a little bit. Just right now, I've got the rotten flesh. It's excess to requirements. I mean, not that I have any requirements, but it's more than I can store in a chest. Also, look how many mobs there are, and there's only one creeper amidst all of that, chat. So, I reckon I just got to come over here, put that there, and now we can sit here and do this forever. It is very unlikely anything ever comes of this, but it is increasingly likely that we eventually get a potato from this. Also, the creeper can't see me, because he's not actively aggroed on me. Neither can this guy, apparently. Oh no, I got the creeper on me, but not them. Okay, this creeper is 100% worth using the bow on. This creeper can cause so much wreckage that him not dead is as good as me dead. Okay, let's get going now, chat. Every zombie, small chance of good things. Therefore, we've all got to hope together. Chat, can you dream with me? Can we all dream together of getting this potato? Because then I don't have to deal with the crisis of that brown mushroom. And boy, is it a crisis. As someone obsessed with saving and curing zombie villagers, never infected, I am super jelly of how often they're spawning for you. Oh, you cure your zombies naturally too. Yeah, every time I do it, people act like I'm an idiot, but it's like, but it's fun. Again, there's some, you know, there's oh, do we get an iron ingot? Chat, I think we got an iron ingot. I'm like 7% sure. You know, which is a lot more than before. I think it's got to be trapped in that like magical place in between blocks, so it's gonna just appear on me in a second. Chat, where is my iron ingot? Did you see it? I feel like I saw it. Did I imagine seeing it? Maybe I did. Manifesting a tater. Yeah, I love curing zombies. There's some things in life that are kind of like fun to do wonky. Which is, I guess actually kind of goes back to my point about like, you know, if you spend a lot of time sitting down at a desk. Maybe you want to go to the gym. I spend a lot of time being very structured, so I love having like unstructured time off. Sometimes and that extends to one of my weird things is when I exercise, I like to do it regularly, irregularly. So I like to do something different. Like running is like one of my favorite, like, and least favorite exercises. But like, I like to go for a run sometimes. But also sometimes it's fun to be like, no, I'm gonna do HIIT today. I don't even know what that is, but it hurts, which means it must be good for you. That is to say. Also, that creeper does need to be blown up as well, or shot with a few arrows. Not too bothered which of those I do. I do know I have a full stack of arrows now, so I can afford to be a little loose with these. Also, chat, everyone cross their fingers for taters again. Okay, so those are some bones. That's great. But are we getting a potato? No, we're not. Am I killing the creeper? Yeah, but we'll do it this way. Oh, almost off the edge there. No! Ah, this is all going awfully. This is not how I pictured any of this going. So I'm going to get back into my hidey hole, chat. I'm going to bring all these mobs with me. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. I should have gotten involved in that fight a bit better. Okay, so now I'm here. Oh, that's fine, I guess. It's a bit of a problem, actually, but it's fine. Okay, so let's... this skeleton is having a fight with a lot of zombies. That's not actually good for us, because we want to be the ones fighting them. We need to access their rare drops table. But it's okay, I guess. Okay, in we come. Do I have all my stuff? Mostly. Okay. I really need to get that creeper. Oh, and now I need to get the zombie. Okay. This is bad, chat. I'm just going to let him kill me again. I'm just going to let him kill me. No, because I don't want that to happen. That's why I should have let him kill me. I was like, but I can just hurt him a little bit. Thank God I died. I am stupid, but sometimes I am still alive. Okay, let's get all the stuff. My bow has been picked up by someone. Oh no, the creeper! Again, saved by the death there. Absolutely saved by the death. Let's get the creepers nice and close to the edge. And then let's knock them off. Chat, all of my zombies are just being murdered by skeletons. And that actually is a problem. Okay, let's finish him myself. Let's finish him myself. No, I need to finish them, chat. I need to be the one to do it. It's not some pride, desire, or anything like that. It is just literally, oh, okay. No! Okay, so we'll get rid of the creeper. I don't have any arrows. They're all gone. I don't know where they're all gone. I'll pick them up. But for now, let's go finish some mobs. Yeah, I don't need to kill the creeper if he's going to be by himself soon anyway. But I do need to hit that zombie at least once. So that I can get my chance of a tater. You know we need it. So can we get it? No, we cannot. Now we'll just lead the creeper down the hole. Really easy when it's one-on-one. Just, here is a hole. Creeper, please walk down it. And then we'll finish this spider here. No creeper explosions last night. But no brown mushrooms and no great success otherwise. It was a day that could have gone better. But it also could have gone a lot worse. And also we're building up our bone supplies massively. Which will be handy if we do get... If the next One Drink Trader, who could spawn any moment now, does have the goods. That would be much better than some bads. Whew. Okay, I'm going to take some extra arrows out. And then I'm going to drop this, and this on the ground. And then I'm going to kill myself. So chat, it's been lovely, but... Wait. Oh, what's happening? Okay. There we go. Toy Cat is being abducted, and now... Oh, it continues when you're alive. That's a useful fact most people don't know. But let's go. The light level for the mushroom spread has to be low enough where you want it to spread. I don't know the exact level. But even if you can't see it, it has to be placed during the day. If it can't be placed during the day, too high. Is that true? Because I tested it just Mushroom spreading Minecraft. Mushrooms in Minecraft spread by randomly ticking with a 4% chance. They require a low light level, 12 or less. Yeah, so in theory, I could place enough blocks above it. Like, light level 12 isn't that impossible to get, right? We could... 19 string. Let's take that -3. But, like... So, for this to work, I'm going to be a little ballsy here. You need enough darkness. So right now, this light level here is, I don't know, like... On this spot right here, it's probably 13, because it's coming in from the surrounding block. If we need it to be 12, then we need to be going like this. The light level here is now 12. So the light level can spread to this spot, I think. Maybe it can't. Maybe we need more blocks. But in either case, yeah, it's a lot of darkness that needs to be had. 7x7 will make a 3x3 spawn area. So that means that 5x5 would make a 1x1 spawn area. It's a ridiculous amount. We don't have that many blocks. The only thing we do have that many blocks for... I mean, we could take cobblestone. Is it worth using cobblestone for? If I'm going to get pickaxes soon, it is worth using cobblestone for. Skylight is 15, right? Oh, Skylight is 15. I think you're right. I'm thinking of torches at 14. So the light level we've created there is this is 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 14. And then this block right here is 13. So we need to have a lot more blocks around it to get down to 12. Yeah, if we place the cobblestone, it's basically stuck there. And then it's taking some of our world out of commission. So it'd be a good place to... It'd be a good thing to make a little new area for. What if it's fully encased, opposed to a platform above? You have a lot of potential bone blocks. That's true. Yeah, I think I could use the bone blocks, because if I do need the bone mill later for the wood, I could use the wood to make a wooden pickaxe to mine the bone blocks. Yeah, you know... Okay, so how many blocks would I need to get down to light level 12? Again, is it light level 12 where it's spreading? They require a low light level to spread. 5... They need light levels 12 or lower. Is it 12 or lower in the block where it's going to be, or 12 or lower where it is right now? Those are hugely different things. So chat, I can make myself 7 bone blocks. If I place those 7 bone blocks like here and then here, that would give me a light level here of 12, I think. Yeah, so let's at least place 2 of them. And then we probably only need an extra one, so let's place 3. Okay, I'm loving this. I'm thinking this is smart. So this is a very funky little corner. But a bone block there and there means that the edge, this block here underneath it, this is light level 14 right now. And this is light level 14 too, so this is still 13. So we need an additional one of these in every direction to get that down to 12. And that's just in the operating block. In theory, encase 3x3 could use... Oh yeah, we could just encase it entirely, and it would be dark all the time. Oh, that's worth thinking about, actually. Yeah, I think you might be right that it's better to build 9 blocks above it and then another... Oh, because it doesn't need to be too high, chat. We could place the blocks lower and it would still be useful. Yeah, actually. And then I could just check on it every nighttime. Okay, I think we're onto something with that. If we just bring it down to the ground, so we bring this 1 block lower down, then... I mean, I've already put all these bone blocks up, so that's frustrating. But if we encase it on this side, that still makes a big difference. So, and then it also could theoretically spawn some daytime mobs. Chat, I'm going to do something a little weird now. I'm going to encase it on this side. I'm gonna do it. It's ballsy. Oh, no, no. Imagine if that fell off the edge. Can you imagine, chat? Okay, so now we've got some daytime darkness. Enough to place a brown mushroom in. Oh, I think that did nothing. And then we place some extra blocks. Can this now be placed there too? It can. Therefore, if we can place this in the middle here, we can't yet. But chat, he's here. You are not dying today, my friend. You are not dying. Okay, let's check his trades first. No. What have you got? Okay, milk buckets. I don't have those for you, but I would love to buy your stuff from you. So what you're going to do is you're going to sit right here. I've got this wonderful spot that is just made for people who are wearing blue. It is a special I'm doing today only, where if you sit in this hole, you get to not commit suicide. It is a great deal, and you are going to love this. Let me tell you all about it. Actually, no, we're just going to kill him right away. There's just no point doing anything but killing him. Let's kill him right here, right now. I'll finish him with an axe if I need to. But he needs to die, chat. He needs to die. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Now we let the llamas hit him. He's on 14, chat. He only buys things that I can't give him. That's why we're just going to kill him. To get the chance for Milk Bucket. I know I've been looking for him all day, and he has exactly what I need. Rooted dirt, podzol, even pale moss I could do something with. But sadly, I don't have any emeralds yet, so I have to just kill him. I'm on 14 hits. So let's get a good one. There we go. Okay, that's 15 hits. Now 16, 17... Oh, no bucket today, chat. It's only I think 8.5% chance, so if we kill 12 of them, we still might not get one. But still, it's what we got to do, and it means that now we start the countdown for the next guy. And, crucially, now we've made it so even during the daytime, we've got a chance of our mushroom spreading. So Cat's secondary career as a negotiation specialist is showing. So good at negotiation. The art of the what they call it when I go in for my wandering trader activities is the art of the steal. Because that's how you get milk buckets from them. I've got to say, it'd be nice if he could buy things for stuff other than emeralds. I see that, like, emeralds are currency, but, like, we are in a barter-style society at this point. Dying to the void might be preferable to that. Welcome, come to think of it. Yeah, maybe that's why he goes off the edge. Chat, can I feel a little bad about something today. So just as I went to go start dinner, I had a really tight, like, 25-minute dinner time slot. Just as I had finally got my bowl ready and I had my first bite, I got a knock at the door, like a do-do-do-do, like a polite little one rather than like a ding-dong. I have a doorbell, like a smart one too. But they did a little do-do-do-do at the door. And I'm like, oh, must be important, this time of day. Let's give it a little ring. And, I see immediately they've got like a guide dogs on them, and so they say like, hi, and I'm like, oh, I'm actually in the middle of dinner right now. And they're like, we'll give you the short version then. And they go on for minutes, chat, probably like 3 minutes. But they go on for 3 minutes before saying, can you imagine what it would be like if you lost your sight? Because they're raising money for guide dogs. And they're like, what would you miss the most? We're trying to ask everyone about this. And I think I was upset because I was clearly, I talk about this a lot, but it's like a lot of things in life, a lot of, this sales pitch relied on me eventually, it relied on the fact that the easiest way out is to give them money. If you want to stop this conversation, there's a paid route out of it. And so, I feel like they were relying on that fact a little bit. And so when they got to that point, I was like, what would I miss? And I started thinking about it, and I was like, wait a minute, no, you guys don't, you've wasted so much of my time. And then I was like, actually, I thought about this a little bit, and I think I would just kill myself if I lost my sight. And that's not actually true. I think I would kill myself if I lost my sight and my hearing, or like, I think if you give me like a combination, it's probably true. But in the moment, I was just like, to be honest with you, I was a little like frustrated on the time thing. And I think I'm a little too polite, especially at the door, right? You're like in your own home. I feel like it's both more intrusive, but also you feel you have to be politer because people know where you live. And also, what would you miss most? My dinner. Yeah, I feel like most charities I'm prepared for that, but they're like guide dogs. So I was like, oh, you know what? I think animals deserve my time. But it's like, wait a minute. No, these guys want to enslave the animals just to serve humans. Which, to be clear, we all kind of are on board with. And living in a society. Oh, spiders are a nightmare. I forgot how much of a nightmare they were. We should put some slabs up just to prepare for that. Specifically, I think. Also, that is a lot of mobs. But thankfully, the skeleton is got... Okay, that's perfect. Now we can just kill the spider, and we've got 5 chances at a fresh potato. I am feeling lucky, that's for sure. Okay, let me fruit. Let me fruit. So I'm just trying to get this guy dead. Because if I don't kill him first, it becomes a nightmare. But, yeah, it's... Okay, I'll let what's gonna happen. Clearly that skeleton is gonna do so. Oh, he's gone, and so am I. So let's run right through this. Okay, there's a lot of mobs of armor now, chat. There's 3 mobs of armor. That means I might finally be on the receiving end of some goodies. Let's get the bow out. Okay, let's finish the... I want to be the one to finish the skeleton. He's got armor on. He's got armor on, chat. Is that a gold helmet for me? Is it? Where did he go? I don't know how you're taking this many hits, but there we go! Gold helmet unlocked, chat. With protection. I'm not going to let it die on my head, but I do now have one. Exactly what I want to be able to say. Gonna finish this guy off too. Just while he's distracted anyway. And then we're gonna go back into my little hidey hole. But this time with 5 chances, not just at armor, but at a wonderful potato. Or I guess not at just a wonderful potato, but at armor is the correct way to phrase that. Yeah, I definitely would not be that polite at my expense. They're not enslaved, they're very good boys. Yeah, dogs love serving humans, right? But I mean, if we're going into the broader implications of it, you know, just for the sake of me liking animals but wanting to dislike the people who refuse to accept social cues because they get paid specifically for doing the opposite. You know, I feel like, you know, the reason that humans love serving animals is because we took wolves that specifically did not like serving animals, and we slowly brought them into the fold until they got to the point where they are right now. But we still enslaved their ancestors and /or, you know, like, you know, it's there is an argument. I think this is a funny thing because I've heard a lot of people like try to work out like, you know, if all police are bad, because you know some people, a lot of sects of the internet say that. If all police are bad, then are police dogs bad? It's one of my favorite like philosophical stupid arguments. Because you know, like oh god. Because it's already weird to say about, like, police. Because to a certain extent, like, there is always some need for some policing force, right? And so surely you can't say, like, given that, like, individuals need to make ends meet, surely you can't criticize them for that. But you say, like, well, you know, like, we all need to make ends meet, but not all of us do. And so, oh, no, it's gone, chat! How did it last so little? Damn it! I'm an idiot! I'm such an idiot! I'm such an idiot. I lost a piece of gold. That is my biggest endgame goal, and I just blew it. I just blew one piece. God, it is hard. It is hard to run mobs around in a circle, apparently. But I am gonna keep doing my best. Okay, so that's gonna end up poorly for someone, but that is there. Oh no, no, no! Never! Spiders! Yeah, it's crazy. Working out, like, a solution that works for every mob is crazy. Like, now that we finally got creepers under control, it's like, now spiders are a nightmare. But we still have to exist around those limitations anyway. I feel like the spider hit me way before he hit me, but that's okay. Now I'm just going to get involved, and I'm going to... Oh, damn it! I wanted to kill that skeleton, that spider, that zombie. Yeah, the helmet had so much durability. Oh, but it was gold. Yeah, right. It doesn't matter how much. I mean, it didn't have so much, but it was like, you know, it was going to last the night, I figured. But I figured wrong, and dumb. Your slime box doesn't work, but if you stick some more slime at ground level, it could. If I stuck slime at ground level, then... Oh, I guess if I put one in every other block. Oh, that's what I need to do. You're right. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you didn't say that, but I think you are correct. If that is what you meant, then you are correct. And if that's not what you meant, then you're still correct to point it out. Because if I put an extra slime block, it could, like, be, like, one wide gaps that the skeleton specifically cannot fit through. So let's grab some slimes, and let's do that right now. Let's go into the hole. And then now, if we put a block there and there, now spiders can't make it in, chat. If creepers see me, I'm still gonna do the classic to them. I just need this guy dead so bad. And now, right back to punching. Yay, chat. Problem solved. So instead of needing slabs, we just put a block every other one. Or we could even do a slab every other one, right? Like, oh no, damn it, yeah! How did that happen? How did I get hit? Oh, I think he just knocked me. Yeah, but he still knocked me. How did he knock me, chat? You ever heard the phrase, don't knock it till he tried it? You tried it. How did he try me is my joke, but I can't make it. No, no, no. It's so brutal playing in this world. Also, we have more mob spawnable blocks. So that's fun. Isn't it so fun, chat? Okay. I want to get that gold helmet. I'm not going to wear it if I do. That is what I'm learning. Oh, but we're not baby zombie proof now. We're learning that every single mob just wants to mess you up in a slightly different way. So there we go. The baby zombie, I helped the baby zombie, but I should have been hurting the baby zombie during that. Okay, we can get him, 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 we can get him. Okay, no, we can't, damn it. Yeah, I think using slime blocks is problematic because they're so easy to break with my fist. I need to have one really firm block in there so that can't happen. Or maybe even a couple of really firm blocks. Something to prevent exactly what keeps happening from happening. It's fun. We're going through evolution ourselves actively here. We are working it all out slowly but surely. That zombie is about to die. Oh. So he's taken some good hits as it is. Yeah, chat, this baby zombie is wrecking my life. And there's not a lot we can do about it besides hoping he burns. But yeah, as it stands, we're kind of just desperately hoping for morning, I think. Morning will solve a lot of problems for us, which is always good. No! Brutal. So brutal. Oh, that's a lot of arrows gone. That's a lot of arrows gone. Yeah, that skeleton has a punch bow. You can tell. Oh, look at that! Can you tell, chat? I don't know if you can. It's a very subtle difference between this guy and a regular one. But believe me, I can tell. So, yeah, I kind of want that bow, though. Did I get it? I did not get it. I can get this guy's helmet, though. And I can make up for the last lost helmet, hopefully. Carpet or slabs is the salvation. I'm going to try carpet. I don't know that is true. But I will test and I will trust the results. And then I'm going to put a bone block in here. Maybe a couple of bone blocks. Like, I think a bone block... let's say one over here. Bone block here. And then a bone block over here as well, maybe. Yeah, I think bone block's there. And now this can be my new way in and out. I think that makes sense as an idea. And then we'll put these two slime blocks back on the pile. Easy peasy. So I lost a few blocks yesterday. Are any of those around to be regathered? Doesn't look like it. But it's day 30 now. Whee! Isn't that great? Let's make some... So if we take some of our string, we can make it into a wool block. We need 2 wool blocks to make carpets. And once we have... Oh, we could just take one of these, I guess. Yeah, I mean... No, I need this. The way that it's functioning right now, that needs to be there. And I would say one of these blocks needs to go and or be added to. But yeah, the next time I get a wool block, you know, for now, let's just commit with one of these. I'll put it back later. Now, this should be every mob proof. This is our end design from a lot of painful experience. But now this should be proof every mob. Again, I'm going to test the baby zombie thing. It doesn't feel that logical, but we'll see if it is. Redstone blocks. Ooh, a redstone block would be cool. You're right. I should have used a redstone block. I'll put a redstone block down to replace this block on the ground. Just as a nice little, like, treat. I think I need one, chat. I think this world needs a bit of color to help me appreciate what has come. So this redstone block is a treat. It's going to sit permanently over here. And I can jump on that, then this, and then in there. And I think that's great. Imagine if there were rotten flesh blocks. There should be a rotten flesh block. There needs to be a crunchy crawly block. I think that's needed. But yeah, chat, this is now... I think in theory it's missing a roof. But there's no baby spider mob yet. And so that should be gone. Okay, most of my stresses should be gone. We should be able to kill mobs, which is what I want to be able to do and be able to say. So chat, carpet does stop baby zombies. Spiders might reach through corners. Yeah, the corners still something we're gonna think about then, huh? Maybe we could make it more square. Maybe a little more square. Does Toycat have sugar? Yes! I have all 3 ingredients in the fermented spider eye. I'm just hoping to get another mushroom, so I'm not giving up my only one. Any tips on building? I'm so bad at it. Okay, so there's 2 pieces of advice here. One is to say, I don't think you're bad at building. If every time you build, you're moving closer towards what you want to do, that's what matters. The second piece of advice is to say, like, look at builds that you think are good, because good is not an objective thing in Minecraft. It's a relative state. Look at builds you think are good, and then give them a serious look and work out what elements it is that you would like to recreate. Even if you want to try building it one-to-one, like, do that too. And then think about how you can work out what technique it is that you're finding pretty, and work out where else you can use that. Building on a gradient is fun for some people. Building on a, you know, building the A-frame, B-frame. There's a lot of different ways you can think about it. I'm bad at building asymmetrically. Oh yeah, I build symmetrically all the time. I don't want to build asymmetrically. I think that's stupid. But like, so as a result, I'm not gonna learn good building. But that's because that's not what I think is good. That's not what I want. Building in Minecraft's like making art. Have fun and make something you like in the end. See, but even though that's correct in my opinion, I also think it's like worthless advice. You know, because, you know, it is ignoring that we are all on some level, in some way, measuring ourselves against other people. Like, I think one of the most interesting quirks of this, right? It's the fact that crime rates don't tie into how much money people have. You would think that a certain amount of money would make someone never want to commit crime again, like a certain level of comfort, whatever. But in societies where everyone is equal, crime is quite low. So it's actually, you know, the thing that can be tested again and again is that it's like inequality, relative inequality. You know, like, so what matters to people in terms of what makes them go as far as to commit a crime is not how much money they have, and it's kind of how much money everyone around them has relative to them. Which is really wild. Also, people tell me that gradients and random blocks are the only good way to build these days. Meanwhile, I'd rather use 160,000 of the same block for a build. Yeah. There's so many different ways to be impressive, right? I've got this. So again, for February chat, every month I'm doing some form of big addition. even though I've been gone for most of February. I've started working on one now. And it's like, I started working on it for a Let's Play I just recorded. And I think it's a really crazy concept because I realized, to give you a spoiler chat, I realized like there's some things that you just lose throughout life, like some photos that you didn't back up or like some data that you put here or there. And one of the things I started quite religiously tracking last year was how many hours a day I worked. And I think it's like, because work is one of the most important things to me. I used to believe that it really was, then I wanted to believe like, oh, it's not important, man. Well, it doesn't define you. It's like, again, like it's all relative and all that sort of stuff. So I started like just tracking it to make sure like, rather than using feelings to work out, you know, am I working too much or too little? Let's be objective about it. Like, chat, have you ever slept like 9 hours and then felt really tired? Like, your instinctive response to that is probably, I need to sleep more. But if you're getting 9 hours of sleep, then you probably don't, actually. I think I would say last night I felt like that. I think tonight, maybe I just woke up in the wrong REM cycle or whatever. I woke up this morning, and I just needed to snooze my alarm. I give myself enough time to snooze my alarm once. But then, you know, and then I'm like, okay, I've got to get out of bed. I've got to do it. But my body's just like, no, snooze again. I think maybe I did it like a third time until I was like, no, okay. If I'm a snooze, if I had to sit myself convincing myself like, okay, if you want to do this, then the moment you get out of bed, you're running out of the door because you've got a thing you want to go and do. But it's weird because if you like, subjectivity is important. Like our entire human life is subjective. There are so many things that it's actually way better to track. I think like money is a weird classic example. The number of people who spend emotionally, I think, is really interesting. Like how rich or poor you are is not based on how much money you have, it's how you feel about money. But then also you'll spend a bunch of money on dumb stuff because you tell yourself that emotionally it's worth it. And you'll avoid spending money on like something that's quite cheap because you tell yourself like, oh yeah, but I'm trying to cut down on spending. My favorite dumb example of that, like it's one of the like, it's really like stuck with me, chat, is I had a friend who really you know, like who was on a holiday, but they were like, oh yeah, but I've gone all the way into the max of my credit card to come on this holiday. And so I met them on like the last day of it, and they're like, yeah, I'm not spending on anything today. And so we went to a bubble tea shop. They're like, it looks kind of cool, but I'm not interested. Not gonna do it. It's too expensive. Bubble tea's crazy. And I spent like €6 on a matcha there. But then we went to McDonald's and they're like, I'm thirsty, so I need to get a drink at this McDonald's. And because it had like so many fees, because it's Europe, you know, there was like a reusable cup fee, or this fee, or that fee. It was still like €6 in the end. But it's like, but it feels cheap to go to McDonald's, and it feels expensive to have a, you know, like a bubble tea or a matcha. I don't know which of the two it was, but like, I feel like that was like, in action, the case of like seeing something as an emotional decision rather than a collection of what is actually happening to you. And it's kind of like this world, right? Like, it feels emotionally like we are, you know, like one day away from this huge breakthrough. But actually, we need a wandering trader. He spawns every 3 or 4 days. And when we need that wandering trader to have the right buy, there are 6 things he can buy, so it's a 1 in 3 chance. Either to get the potatoes, if I get that route, or either to have the fermented spider eye, if we go that route. So, you know, it's, if you get what I'm saying, like, it's a 1 in 3 chance on top of that 3 or 4 days, on top of the fact that actually he's been killing himself a little bit. And then once I get the emeralds, I still need to wait for, I think it's like a 1 in 7 chance for him to have a moss trade, or I think moss is the one we'll go for. But like, so then we're talking about another 21 days. The average time it will take me to get some wood in this world is like day 51. Plus the fact that it could be free. So let's call that like day 51 to day 60 somewhere. But it feels right around the corner because it's my next thing I'm laser focused on. Also, how many push-ups are you doing right now, Dasher? And Dan Marsh says we're getting the Big Arch next week. It's been in Europe for a while. Yeah, the Big Arch has been in Europe for a bit. It's really good. It's like the most American McDonald's burger they've had for a while. Like, I think they finally just said, look, okay, people aren't eating healthy at McDonald's. When they want to eat healthy, they just don't come to McDonald's. It's the same way if you want to eat expensively, you don't go to McDonald's. So they can't market a burger as being expensive. Do you remember how good the gourmet burgers were, though? But again, they were premium. What's the point in premium McDonald's? Apparently, come on, hit each other! Hit each other! Not me. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. They don't care because I hit them recently, but... Okay, you guys can hurt each other now. No, you can't. You can hurt me. And my feelings. Yeah, skeletons, I don't really care about their rare drops, so I don't mind if they hurt each other to death. That works great for me. But I do, on the other hand, really, really want to get my hands on this guy's hat. So chat, we're going to try it. We're going to try it. I've got one way in here that works correctly. And I've got some zombies. And if I punch them here, even if I get knocked up by something, life will be good. 10 push-ups in a row so far. If I do more, my elbows ache. Oh, you've hit your limit, have you? Also, it's true. I saw a video of a crackhead who found a big rock and thought it was gold. Richest in the world. Yeah. For those moments, you are the richest person in the world when you think you have all of that. I read a really interesting book recently, and it was a guy who was it's called Skin in the Game. I was reading this book. And the author makes a really interesting observation, which is like, he's known many people who have been addicted to drugs in his life. And the amount of, like, ingenuity, like, a lot of people hate, like, the people who, like, break into your car to make some money to get their fix, right? People, like, hate that. They're like, yeah, these people are the worst on the earth. Scum of the, you know, like, people don't like them, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But, like, actually, like, the number of weird scams that they'll invent, really quite clever. Like, I know, there's a woman who is, like, famous in my neighborhood. She goes door to door saying, like, oh, dear God, I'm staying with my brother, but he's just left, and I need baby formula. I have no money. Can I borrow some? He will pay you back the moment he gets home. Like, a really convincing story for, like, absolute desperate need and why you look so distraught. But she's been doing it for, like, months. And so, like, at that point, you know, like, wait a minute. You can't be... Your brother hasn't been gone for months, and you probably aren't paying people back. And also, I haven't seen this baby in all of this time. But it's actually, like, a really ingenious speech that you can... You know, if you said, I would like some money urgently because I need money urgently, you know that people won't give it to you. So to come up with that, or to come up with the schemes of, like, selling stuff, it's actually, like, really ingenious behavior. It's the sort of behavior that, like, could be harnessed by, like, the sober version of themselves to, you know, to create a business. But, like, those things, like, aren't as desired. Like, it's a much longer term joy if you were to make a successful business or to, you know, like a charity or whatever else. Like, it's a really long-term joy. It's not or even, is there even joy at all? I feel like, not to be rude, I don't know that I would get a lot of joy from starting a charity chat. I hope one day that changes. You know, or maybe I don't actually. Maybe current me hopes that I'm right about not getting joy from it. But I feel like if I worked at a charity, I'd feel like dejected all day. I'd feel like I was doing something wrong. You know, like if because, you know, you would tell yourself sitting in your ivory tower, oh, thank God, saved by the baby zombie chat. Did you hear that? The creeper and the baby zombie got me at the same moment. And it just perfectly worked out such that I didn't need to lose more blocks. Oh, that's great. That is good news. So now we need to test our baby-proof defenses, chat. No! Okay, so he cannot go through the gaps there. But the bad news is now there's a creeper that looks like he might just be able to. Okay, so that creeper is a big fear of mine. But it's chill. It's very chill. I used to live in Manchester city centre where there was a woman who had a gambling addiction, used to knock doors to her and offer us stolen legs of lamb. Everyone was happy with this arrangement. Oh no, I can't buy meat from the meat man. It's like I know that you just stole this from a supermarket and therefore you're giving me a great discount. You know, like I understand, but I don't trust how long it's been in this bag for. And I don't trust that you have an interest in my long-term health. Like, maybe if you were long-term customers of this woman, you know, she'd know, like, if I upset these people, then that means no gambling next week. But you need, you know, this is like the titular point of the book. It's like, everyone needs to have some investment, some reason for things to go well. And arguably, this is the problem with why, like, a lot of charities become very kind of like scummy in nature, is because the way that you make sure your frontline people who are just trying to get by at the end of the day, the way you make sure that they're invested in this charity getting, the way you make sure they're invested in the charity's success is you say, okay, how about for every sale we make, for every additional person we sign up to a direct debit, tell you what, for every additional person we sign up, you can have a tenner. You can have £5. You can have some amount of money, you know, like, you know, some financial incentive. And you think to yourself, like, oh, that's awesome. Way more people sign up. But you also give them, therefore, an incentive against, you know, I know, like it's kind of like the whole, like, when we, oh, that creeper actually exploded in midair. So I would like the baby zombie did fall down a hole. Heck yes. So now all these creepers, come on, go. Oh, they walked around perfectly. I want to kill that witch so bad. Let's go for it, chat. Let's go for it. I'm going for it. Oh, okay. He poisoned me, but I got 8 redstone dust. That's a nice trade, if you ask me. Again, saved by a skeleton. It's tricky out there, but I'm going to have to deal with it for now, I think. I need some more bone blocks for this thing over here to make sense. So let's pick up all our goodies. Let's let the skeletons continue to kill each other. I think I knocked him a few too many blocks away there. Oh, he's going to get knocked off the edge. Okay, so this guy isn't attacking anyone right now. Oh, he's got an enchanted bow, though. Okay, so put this away. Just real quick. Okay. No, 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 no! Only one block. Only one block. Oh, and we got the other guy dead. So that is at least one part of our problem solved. Let's go deal with the other half. Oh, I forgot they could shoot me so accurately from such a distance. But yeah, as it turns out, they can. So that's 21. Oh, no, 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 no. Whoa, he's got such a good bow. Or it's just a volley of arrows, I guess. Okay, so they're dealing with each other right now, which means I can deal with this creeper. Just don't. Oh, okay. So now that's a lot of zombies, which is ideal, if I'm being honest. This many zombies, this many skeletons, as the day's coming in, I'll just sit in my little hole. I'll just sit in here, and they'll deal with themselves. And as long as I punch the zombies as it's coming, that'll be good enough. So ideally, we're punching the zombies to death. They're not dying to daylight without my intervention. But this is still very good news. This is good stuff, in my opinion. How did the creeper only break one block? The way that creeper explosions work are really, really, really interesting. But there's a lot of probabilities in there, basically. So in theory, he could break no blocks. It's entirely possible that he breaks no blocks. Oh, and no, 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 no. Okay, so you are going to die, obviously. But so too are you. No, I wanted my potato, chat. I really want a potato. And so far, it's not looking good for them. Yeah, I've had... Okay, so also he blew up a slime block, but it's back and it's easy. So not a bad night all in all. Also, how have we still not got another brown mushroom? Okay, so I think this is my sign. I need to place a few more, so we have to eat all of this. I did get a copper nugget. That's nice. I'll put it in my little bag. I've now got 4 nuggets of different varieties, chat. But realistically, I should smelt up my copper chestplate too. I don't need armor. It doesn't give me any intrinsic value. Copper doesn't give me a lot of intrinsic value, but it gives me vibes. So we'll smelt it up as well. And then I'll get another bow to put in there. And that frees up some storage space. As well as, I don't know, some arrows. Yeah, the arrows seem like a good idea, but I don't know that they actually are. I'll grab my spear. Although it has 2 damage. Oof. So instead I'll grab these. And I'll get 2 more slime blocks for my big and growing pile. And then I'll also grab some bone blocks for the roof. I think it makes sense to grab bone blocks for the roof. 6 more of these will go a long way. Like, if I just place these on the side there, that'll block even more light coming in. Right? And now they can be placed... I presume this is 14. No, this is 14, 13, 12. I think this mushroom should be able to place there now. Can it be placed over here as well? No, just these 2 blocks. But this should mean that it can grow into 1 additional place. And if we just get a few more... Like, if I just move a few of these blocks even, then it should be quite useful for me. Take that as a hint, Toycat. Things in the kill box get killed. Reverse your strategy. I like your idea. I like your thinking. The reversing the strategy was my first idea, and it is a better idea. But we need so many blocks, and how many do we have, CD? Sadly, not that many. I could use all of the cobblestone from all of this, but I'm going to lose some of those blocks permanently. And again, my stone count is 1,000 and only goes down. It doesn't go up. I mean, it's going down repeatedly even more. Also, where did the explosion happen? It's over there. I think I have to fill that with another bone block too. So 1, 2, 3. Or I could use a slab for this. It's close enough to my house that I think we can say I don't want mobs spawning there. Let's drop a slab in the hole. Isn't that great? It's making the place look a little bit rougher, but the world is coming together. The world is coming together. Also, next Wandering Trader, it's happening. I can sense it. I can feel it now. Wait, is the mushroom still not growing? I feel like I've never grown a mushroom. Mushrooms are super, super uncommon to grow. Has to be said. Seriously, you need to make a small trench to lead creepers into. But trenches don't work in this world. Oh, unless you mean like a just chunk of the world that's missing. I'd have to raise up the rest of... Like, with the number of blocks that I have, it just doesn't work. It just does not. I could... And again, like, anything that will trap creepers will trap other mobs, and creepers move at the same speed as other mobs. It seems smart, but it just does not. Also, Ann Thornton says a watched pot never boils and a watched mushroom never grows. Yeah, chat. I think the idea of like having an investment in what you're doing is like really important. But also actually just changes. Like, a lot of people, like, it's really hard to actually be invested in the exact same thing. So, like, again, the charity people are told, like, yes, you need to get these donations because then you'll get a bonus, which is good for you. But really, you know, the ideal way, if it would actually motivate people, would say, yeah, if you get 100 sold today, that would be an additional guide dog trained, or an additional, you know, like, this or that. And... You know, realistically, if you told them that, they'd be like, well, that's nice. But you know what's nicer? Being able to pay for one of those lamb legs from the man at from the questionable man in the city center. What's going to be the most abundant building block later in this? Wood. Wood will be abundant and everywhere. And then, in theory, if we get spruce, that's a far better one. I'm not anticipating that we get spruce, though. But also, as soon as we get wood, we can then start a mob grinder. That is my plan. I want to build a big old mob grinder. And once I have a mob grinder, everything, like, let's put this correctly. Once I have a mob grinder, I'll be able to get far more bone blocks, far more wool blocks. Like, everything becomes abundant. But really, it is the wood itself. Wood is just such a... Like, wood is the Minecraft, the original, like, building block intention. Like, you mine one of it and you get a ton of it. It's really good at what it does. I kind of want to know if you had like if I made a house fully out of slime blocks, would light get in it or not? Like, logically it would. I know that in my heart. But like, would it? Can mushrooms spread onto stone? Yes, I have tested. They can. And they will. Yeah, if we just place another bone block or two. Yeah, let's just do it, chat. I liked the idea of saving a bunch of these, but I think if I'm saving them at the expense of having something right now, that's silly, because by the time I need them, I'll have wood, and so if we place some bones right here, now far more of this can be mushroomable. So now there's at least 2 blocks that mushroom can grow into. And just because I know someone is curious out there, they're like, oh, Toy Cat, use that bone, get some bone meal, and grow the mushroom. Well, first of all, you'd actually be making a giant mushroom. And second of all, it doesn't do it. You just use it, and it never happens. Because you can only do it on other stuff. I think you can move bone block from your mushroom enclosure too. Yeah, I can move it, but again, my pickaxe is in very short supply right now. Like, I probably should. Like, I see the one you're talking about. Isn't it endearing to keep it there, though? Or is it wasteful? I'm not sure which. But I don't think it would do anything for me. If I placed it there, maybe it would. Yeah, the slime house will work. Can you know something logically in your heart? Yes, my heart is filled with logic. That's just how it is, right? The logic's in my heart and the emotions are in my brain. It is kind of funny that we, like, historically believed all our emotions are in our heart. I don't feel any of my emotions down here, you know? Like, I sometimes feel, you know, people say there's butterflies in your stomach. I sometimes feel, like, body shaky. But I still feel like all of my torso. I wouldn't particularly put it down to my blood pumping organ. I also wouldn't say that blood pumping is particularly romantic. Like, it kind of is. Like, you know, like, you know when you love someone, it's called, like, blood related to them, right? You know, that's the... Sorry, I've been watching Game of Thrones recently. But yeah, it's in the gut. Yeah, I feel a lot of things in my gut. Also, I just put my focaccia bread in the oven. Oh, focaccia is so good. Focaccia is one of those breads you have to be cooking yourself, and it makes such a huge difference when you do. Oh, there we go. We got ourselves a slime again. If you increase the difficulty, won't you receive more rare drops? That is not how it works. It's understandable that you think it is, but it is not tied into difficulty. Yeah, I really feel things in my stomach. When I'm hungry, my whole outlook changes into, like, how do we get food? You know, it's kind of like what I was saying about, like, the drug addict. Like, the amount of motivation I feel for, like, fulfilling one of my, you know, like, top level on the Maslow's hierarchy needs, like, it can be really shaky. It's, like, hard to keep myself, because it's not motivation. It's, like, something else entirely. But, like, when you need something lower level, that's motivation. Your body just starts to make stuff happen and justify it all later. Yeah, I think A Night of the Seven Kingdoms will probably be the best show of the year. I actually, you know, as someone who really loved it, I feel like the 6th episode was pretty weak. And there also were only 6 episodes. So, like, it's good, but I still think it's, like, it's good. It's a fun little side story. It makes it's probably like the best advertising they could do for House of the Dragon, though. Would love to watch some House of the Dragon now. I'm trying to finish some other shows that I'm watching, and then, like, House of the Dragon's gonna be, like, next on that list. Yeah, don't you get a fuzzy feeling in your heart when chat buys you lobster rolls? I think I might get a fuzzy feeling in my stomach. Yeah, you know, you make me want to look at lobster rolls now. I was thinking about something in the grocery store the other day, actually. So you can't buy lobster, at least not at my local store. I'm not from Atlantic Canada. But you can't buy lobster at my store. But I was thinking about how, like, you know, there's some, like, people. Have you ever, like, remembered something about someone? Like, oh yeah, this person really likes, you know, pepperoni pizza. And then you know, like, and then like the next time like it comes up, you get them a pepperoni pizza, and they're like, I don't like pepperoni pizza. You know, like I think I went through a bit of a phase like 5 years ago, but that's not me anymore. Because I feel like that's like the human experience, right? Is really liking something and then eventually forgetting about it. Maybe that's something else entirely. But I also, Toy Cat, if you get a bucket by killing the trader, are you keeping it or trading it straight back to him? So to be clear, I'm not trading it straight back to him because he's going to be dead. But I am going to trade it straight back to a wandering trader. That is the plan. Also, I'm getting gold armor from this guy. Chat, I'm making up for my sins of that golden hell. Oh, so he can get me through the edges here. You're right. I'm making up for my sins. I'm getting 4 pieces of gold armor, or 3 pieces of gold armor. And I'm finally going to get to use my bows. It's going to be great, chat. And I'm getting a potato as well. It's happening. But I was thinking about, like, that's happened with me, and, like, sometimes people remember something about me, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, not as much anymore. And even some things that I think are, like, quite definably true about me. Like, I really don't like beer, chat. I drank this one. It's finally gone. It took me 3 hours to get through this 33 centiliter, beverage. And so, also fancy new block of redstone. Ooh, you've only just noticed it? It's nice, isn't it? It's a great block. But yeah, I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, I put a lot of work into like changing as a person, if I'm being honest, like trying to, you know, like get past my weaknesses, or like trying to think about there are things that I don't like, but what am I missing out on because I don't enjoy those things? I spend a lot of time like trying to be a well-rounded person, and sometimes that means like admitting that past you was wrong. And oh, we know, damn it, you chat. That means he dropped all of it. No, you. Okay, I have to go and get a more powerful weapon. Chat. That is the worst thing that I think has ever happened to anyone in history. And I just learned what happens to blind people. Oh, no, where did my axe go? What happened to my axe? How did it go so missing? Okay, this guy. Okay, I've got my gold chest plate. I can't lose it. I'm not going to lose it. It's going in there right now, chat. It's going in. No! Okay, it's in. Oh. Man, that was stressful. Okay, so that my most important need is for 72 pieces of gold armor. That will allow me to make a golden apple, chat. Oh, man. Just getting absolutely brutalized here today. It is important to me. I need it. I prefer cider myself, but I don't drink much at all. Yeah, I think I'm like, I'm never sure how much I really drink by like real comparisons. Like you read on the back, I don't know. I think I'm not a big drinker at all. I think every now and then, I feel like I would like to be in a world where people who are big drinkers, I feel like they're fun people to be around. I would like them to think that I was one of them. But I don't think I am one myself. Okay, chat. Okay. 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 So apparently, even though it's a tiny 0.9 block tool gap or something, spiders can still get me through it. That is a useful thing to know. Okay, so now I need to get this skeleton to attack this zombie, or just any zombie, really. Okay, that spider works for me. So now he's going to attack the spider, which means I can attack him, which means as long as I don't get... Okay, this creeper, down the hole, down the hole, down the hole. No! They didn't go down the hole, chat. I think one of them just did, though. That's awesome. Okay. So now we need that skeleton to attack someone here. Oh, no, he didn't go down the hole. He's just over there. It is a nightmare dealing with all of this stuff. You know where it's easy to deal with stuff? In the hole. Love being in a hole. As long as spiders don't come and get you. Damn it! How is this working, chat? Do I need to place more slime blocks around it? I've got to be careful too. Ouch. Okay, so very, very, very tricky situation to be in. Okay. No! I don't know what happened there, but it's fine. Okay, that's... I'll take it. Yeah, I sometimes wonder whether you have an obligation to the people you care about to be easy, though, and to be, like, memorable. Like, if someone remembers you like pepperoni pizza, don't you kind of owe it to yourself to like pepperoni pizza? I was thinking about that. Because I think on the internet, like, people get even more, like, simplified down. I think Tom Scott has a big bit on this. He's like, I wear a red shirt so people can remember me as the guy who wears a red shirt. Like, he made himself into a TV character because he thought, like, yeah, that would be the success, is in making YouTube more like TV. Take the things that are successful about TV, bring it into YouTube. And I think that there's been lots of things that are successful that way. But I also think, has he got a slime block in his hand? He's got something in his hand. How did a creeper break a block? I mean, by touching it. Did the creeper break a block by touching it? I'm concerned if that's true. Yeah, it sucks that I have to, like, kill the creepers. But in theory, later, once I can trade for sand, I will want some gunpowder, maybe. Or, like, once I have a sugarcane farm, I can make fireworks. Not that I can have an elytra. It'd literally be for the show of the fireworks, but still. It's a nice idea. Chat, I've been praying for... Oh. Okay, so there's no creepers for once. So once we die and come back, I can get all these fellas. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, wow. I feel like they must have just changed mobs. It feels like I'm getting more quickly brutalized than before. Oh. Yeah, not a lot I can do with that. It's weird that the spider can attack me through that gap. Chat, am I crazy for thinking that he shouldn't be able to? Okay, there we go. If I can keep them at that distance, it's fine. But yeah, am I crazy for thinking he shouldn't be able to attack me at all? Okay, let's just finish him with the axe. It was my last wooden axe. It was worth using to feel like I was in control still, even though I'm clearly not. Okay, so I'll finish the spiders outside of the box, then I'll jump in the box. One spider down. I like the string. That is a useful thing. That's for sure. Okay, now I'm getting brutalized again. Oh yeah, just crazy, craziness. So we can get ourselves back in the box and back to killing people super quick. So on this, on there, in, finally. Okay, no creepers, only one spider. I don't know where he came from. I remember... Okay, once this spider is gone, I'm finally back to the good... There we go. I'm finally back to my good days of getting those small chances, small but theoretically possible chances, of getting myself what I need. Oh. Slabs instead of slime blocks, it's worth it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think making this chamber more mob-proof would do me a lot of good in the long run. And that is kind of essential. Mobs will attack you through the corners if they can see you, so I think you need to stop them getting into the corners. Yeah, I think you are right about that too, frustratingly as well. Because the corners are an easy way to see them, but it is also an easy way to get destroyed. Chat, so we're trying to kill these zombies right here. And if we kill them, there is a 1 in 120 chance they drop a potato. We would like a potato, so I'm killing him specifically to get one. Can I get a potato, though? Chat. Oh, something fell off the edge. I don't know what. Is there a potato there? There is not. I've never gotten a rare drop from a mob that died to daylight. Even if I've been the one punching it. I don't even know if that's suspicion anymore. I just know that it feels bad, but I got some bones, I've got some strength. And that means I can make some wool blocks. Ooh, 2 more wool blocks, actually. 2 wool blocks, let's go. I'm gonna have to do something with that bone meal soon, but sounds like a future me problem. And we'll take out a bunch of this rotten flesh, just to keep things moving. We'll also take out our lowest durability bow. Put it in here. And, oh, it's raining. Look at that, chat. We've got 5 nuggets of metal now. What's the milk bucket progress? You don't want to know about the milk bucket progress, okay? You don't want to know. So I just won't tell you. That's got to be good for light levels, right? If we put it here, maybe. Because then this will be light level 14, 15, 14, 13, 12. In theory, this is now placeable, right? I think so. Let's find out. Yeah, now that it's placeable there, those are all darker light levels. Chat, the mushroom will grow. The mushroom will grow. Slime is smaller too. You can shoot arrows through corners. Oh yeah, because technically it's a really funky block, isn't it? That might be part of what's causing the problems. Put the wool blocks on the bottom and the slimes on the top. Yeah, I need some more wool blocks, clearly. I do need some more wool blocks. Gotta say, I'm really enjoying the modest biceps I'm getting through home exercise. Oh, I'm glad you're noticing a difference. My, like, most cynical... My, like, whenever I feel like I'm noticing something from exercise, I'm like, nah. You're definitely imagining it. But it could be one of those things where actually it's real. Like, you rarely notice when you, like, slowly age or slowly get a bit fatter. Right? Like, so maybe it is when you get a little fitter. Like, no one else ever has pointed it out to me. I guess if they did, I still wouldn't believe them. But it's, you know what I'm saying here? Like, it's really hard. I think body dysmorphia is seen as, like, a thing that is, like, super niche and rare. But I think everyone actually has a little bit of, like, I don't know how I actually look to the world. I could be way less or way more attractive than I think. And I just have no realistic way of knowing. But that's why I like having, like, some objective measure of strength. Oh, like, being able to say that I couldn't do a push-up, but now I can do 10. That'd feel great. Can't wait for the Toy Cat card to come in the mail. Yeah, it's they're being produced right now, and then they'll be shipped to me. And then I'll be able to ship them to all of you. It is exciting. No way to not see it. I love YouTube because of this, man. Hey, thank you, Miles Monk GT. I'm glad you love YouTube because of me. Swap the slime blocks of slabs on the bottom of your kill box. Yeah, it will hold spiders back better. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna put slabs here. I'm gonna make that decision. I don't want to make the decision, but I've got some time, clearly anyway. Also, this is getting huge. What I think this is enough blocks that I should start working out what to do with it. It's no longer just a little pet project. It's like something should be done. And now we should work out what. So here, there, and here. My kill box is getting very advanced, chat. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Also, IBX Toy Cat, check out Sit Back in Minecraft. I'll give it a check. Also, Mark Dablu says, can't believe I'm actually here live. I love watching the streams after they've been live, like when I'm playing Minecraft. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. It's one of my favorite things to do in video content. It's weird because I would say these challenge ones are slightly worse for that than my Let's Play streams. Maybe I'm crazy. It seems the audience disagrees. Or maybe it's just that it's only a small portion. You know, like watch while they're playing Minecraft or whatever. But yeah, I really am glad that people like them and like it. And I'm glad that I make people's days, like Miles Monk GT. Oh, why do you need potatoes? Because the Wandering Trader, who's going to spawn any day now, by the way, for the 4th time this stream, the Wandering Trader will buy cooked potatoes from you. I've got everything I need to cook said potatoes. They're just not cooked yet. Yeah, I think I'm going to pre-cook the potatoes, though. No, I'd feel silly. No, I'm not going to feel silly cooking the potatoes. I'm going to pre-cook some potatoes, chat. I'm just going to do it. Let's go in here. Let's take some slime balls out. Let's make some slime blocks. Yeah, I have a very big need for a direction with these slime blocks. I am eventually going to make a house out of them, so they're good in the long run. But if they would help me get more slime blocks, or they'd help me get more bone blocks, or they'd help me get more mushrooms, that would be useful. I love me a good Toy Cat stream. Thank you. I hope this is a good one, and not a bad one. But when you're in Colombia, did you add to the Toy Cat Babeson series? Yeah, it cost me a lot per gram, but I did have a wild bathing experience in Colombia, let me tell you. But more seriously, also I think did my video did go out. Awesome, that's exciting. But yeah, I think that I've been having a good little bit of madness time today. I'm glad you're enjoying it too, chat. Oh, no. See, this is still possible for them to jump off the edge, but thankfully he did not today. Got me the slime ball. I counted my sadness before it hatched. And you should never do that, let me tell you. Yeah, you... Imagine if some Void Black stone blocks could be silverfish infected. Oh, this is a really good idea, Dr. Ben. You should send that to the Minecraft developers. But, yeah, Chat, is anyone out there familiar with the recent Obama remarks on aliens? Chat, has anyone heard them? The president of the US, who, you know, like, if there is one country that knows about aliens, but for some reason thinks it's not a good idea to share it with the world. First of all, it's a very unlikely scenario, but it is the US. He came out, someone asked him, like, hey, so, you know, are aliens real? And he's like, you know, yeah, they're definitely real. Which is like, it's funny because right after he moved on to the next question. But he said it, you know, like, everyone's reporting it that way. But actually, if you listen to it, he says, like, oh yeah, so they're real, but I didn't see any. They're not, like, stored in, what's that place called? Area 51 or anything. Which is weird to me, because, like, it seemed to me like, oh yeah, Area 51, never even heard of it. As a president, I don't even go there. Is what you would say if aliens were the most important secret that you were still hiding. But, no, I thought it was really interesting. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this chunky mass. Bears on the moon, or thanks, Obama. We're going to invade Uranus. That is what Obama said right afterwards. But anytime they need a distraction, they start talking about aliens. Well, it's weird, right? Because I one of the, like, I want to be not cynical about the world, and I want to say, like, oh yeah, but it's weird because a lot of people are like, we've now gone to the point where I saw this was interesting, right? Like, this week we've seen a lot of people be obsessed with is it the Epstein files? Is that there's people in the UK going down for it. They arrested Prince Andrew, if I'm not mistaken. But at the same time, you see the US not doing anything about it, but also actually kind of angling towards a war in the Middle East, which is like a funny and interesting thing, like a contrast, I guess you could say. And it's weird because, you know, even though a lot of people say, like, this is to distract from that, actually, isn't this a really big deal that people don't like too? Like, if you were going to do something to distract from other things, shouldn't it be something, like, widespread and good? Like, if I was trying to distract you from how big my nose was, shouldn't I give you $5? And you'd be like, wow, that man's so generous. I don't remember the shape of his nose at all. Whereas if I don't give you $5, you'd be like, man, that big-nosed man, he's got to live life with that, doesn't he? You know, whereas if I guess though that it is cheaper to distract from my nose by saying, man, that crazy alien man, I don't remember anything about his face, but I want to keep him away from it. When my government wants to distract the people, they talk about how the gays are bad. I want to believe no evidence exists. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think is interesting, is having, like, a major figure, rather than saying nothing or that there are no aliens, saying, like, yeah, they probably exist, but even in my role as the most, you know, one of the most powerful people on the planet, I didn't see them. Do you see that, by the way? It's like there's a white light over there. Chat, is that normal? Is that the moon? I've just never noticed it before. It's only while it's raining. It's very weird. You should give more than $5 because a Big Mac is like $7.50 now. Enough about gay rights. Let's talk about gay wrongs. I think it's no, let's not talk about gay wrongs. Your nose is perfect just the way it is, and don't let anyone tell you anything else. You know, I'm gonna give $5 to this person for their extreme generosity in other ways. Wait a minute, I see where this is going. No, I think it's interesting that we assume aliens would be similar to humans to be recognizable and communicable. I guess it comes from the logic that if you look at, like, when we found animals on other continents, the last frontier, like, we found horses, and they kind of looked a little bit like... No, horses existed. So we found, like, you know, zebras, and they look like black and white horses. They're nothing like black and white horses. They can't be tamed, and they've got so many other differences. But, like, the most different an animal was... Like, I was thinking about this recently. Isn't it interesting how many, like, children around the world are fascinated by giraffes? Like, if you run a zoo and you want to get children interested, you just gotta have some giraffes in there. And people will be like, whoa, a giraffe? Like a real-life orange guy with long necks. Also, chat, 1 in 120 chance for potato. Can we get it? Can we get it? Maybe we can. I can't get it. Oh, no, that's not a potato. We've just got to keep on going till the potato comes, and then we can cook it, and then life is good. I'm going to cook a potato preemptively, actually, but I'll do it tomorrow because there's a lot of dangerous mobs today. So we'll kill this guy. Easy peasy. Oh, I won't crouch, actually. If I crouch, it makes him... me... Oh, yes. Got me a bow. That is exactly what I needed for what I am trying to do. Now we're going to get the creeper over here into the hole. It's going to be easy. He's just going to walk right past it, chat. He's just going to walk right past it, chat. No, he didn't. Damn it. Okay, the skeleton is at least incapacitated. Oh, no, they're not going for it. They're not going for it. Okay, so I'm going to be the one to finish up the skeleton. I mean, the zombie. I'm just going to be the one to do it. Okay, I was not the one to do it. Okay, creepers. You've got a big hole. I would like you to get in. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Yes! Oh, something fell off the edge. Oh, something fell off, chat. I don't know what it was. I don't like when my stuff falls off the edge, though. It's not my dream. Oh, let me this way. Let me in. Okay. So now I'll let the skeletons shoot each other. Oh, the slime spawned. Wow, and just immediately jumped off the edge. So now we'll let the skeleton... You know, actually, once the skeletons kill each other... Okay, now you two can attack each other. Oh, no, you can't. The spiders are making it too tricky for me. Okay, so I need to... I should just get in the hidey hole, really. That is a solution to what is happening right now. But actually, I think I can finish one of them. I think they were wounded from their fight. Also, wait, we need to be involved in this. I would like to say that I technically hurt you, so that I can technically get a potato. Oh, also more bones. Yeah. Chat, you want to see my bones? Here's what it looks like. Isn't it beautiful? Yes, yes it is. Okay, one more time. Let's get back in there. Bro fell off the edge of the world. But yeah, chat, isn't it weird that, like, so many people around the world are fascinated by giraffes? It's like the last thing that we saw. I think it's probably going to be the last time a human saw something and just went, what the f is that? This is nothing like anything I can imagine conceiving of. And so when we see aliens, it probably won't be like, oh yeah, they look exactly like us, but they're green. They look exactly like us, but they're this. But it is nice to be able to picture it that way. Because I think if you picture aliens being as, you know, alien as they probably will be, I think that is enough to freak a lot of people out. Also, let's pre-cook the potatoes, chat. Oh. Let's take out one of them. And let's just cook the other two right now. I'm throwing them in. I'm taking this out. I'm putting that in. Chat, that's 2 baked potatoes. Good and ready to go. Also, look at that. I've got 6 little ingots now. Piling them up like it's no one's business. There are no mobs, weirdly enough. That's fine. But there are jacket potatoes. Just 2 more of them. But one of them is ready to go. And one more of those. And I'll be ready to get an emerald without losing my most valuable niche thing. Also, the bow collection is getting really out of hand. Oh, it's here. He's here. He's here, chat. He's here. And he's buying a fermented spider eye. We made this decision. If he has moss on him, it's a definite right away trade. No. Get away from him. Get away from him. Get away. Get away. I think we just do it, chat. I think we've just got to do it. There's a lot of zombies around all of a sudden, so we're gonna skip to the day. Hope that he's somehow still alive in the morning. And then we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, chat. Please be around. OMG, you actually have a potato now. I don't have the numerous potatoes that I actually need. Okay, so chat, he's drinking his milk bucket. Don't fall off the edge. Whatever you do, friend, please don't do it. Please don't. He's so close to the edge, chat. I didn't. Oh, okay, he's walking closer. Did I get a potato yet? If I did, everything changes a little bit. No, stop doing it. Stop letting them near you, friend. You're letting them corrupt you. Oh, he's so close to walking off the edge, chat. He's suicidal. It's making me wonder if I... No! You don't do that. You don't do that. Oh, my God. So the lead is gone, chat. No. It's so hard. I didn't know Wandering Traders spawned in the middle of the night. But all it took was a hit. I don't know when he vanished, but the leads appeared. He decided to walk off. He's gone. It's over. It's finished. Rip. Life is pain, and pain is life. So, it's crazy. So many mobs decided to spawn at the exact same time as him. So many mobs. Again, I'm going to try and see the positives. A useful shovel or arrows. I didn't get a single potato. I haven't got a single iron or I haven't got like any armor in a while besides that helmet. Which it's nice. Look at this, chat. Add it to the pile. Wow, that's so much better than an emerald, isn't it? One must imagine Toy Cat happy. Okay, we're going to continue today until we get another one. I shouldn't. It's 10 p.m. But chat, the slot machine go burr. And so I must go burr with it. Yeah, we can do good. In my experience, they tend to spawn at the exact same time of day. Yeah, like... But latest have been in the middle of the night. Yeah, the game really... There was so much going against me and there was so little I could do about it. I could pre-ferment my spider eye, but there's no point doing that if I risk losing the brown mushroom forever. Which is... It's a pricey... I have to pay emeralds to get one of those back. And they're really useful to have. Because sugar is farmable eventually. You know, like... It's a great... I never even thought about how easy fermented spider eyes are to turn into emeralds. Really, I might start doing that in my Let's Play. But anyway, like, I just, yeah, it is what it is, chat. It happens how it happens. And today it just so happens that it was that way. Should I turn these into, you know, since it's going to be a while, let's turn these into bone meal and turn them into bone blocks. And should we put a couple of blocks down here? Force the light to travel a little bit further. Yeah, if we put blocks down there, that'll prevent the light getting in, say, right here. Which is good. Yeah, that gives me... So this is light level 15, 14, 13, 12. Now there are 5 separate blocks that my mushroom can spread to. Night and day. Yeah, I think what I should have done is I should have immediately started trying to push him in here. he was surrounded by zombies. It could have gone wrong. But with the benefit of hindsight, I should have done it. I should have realized there are just so many ways he can kill himself, if not other mobs killing him. And because I don't want those things to happen, let's get him to come over to me, by the way. It's what I should have done. Maybe the Minecraft gods require a sacrifice. We must make a sacrifice then, I guess. What else are we gonna do? I think you should plan on it being 3x3 inside. Yeah, 3x3 is like handier, right? Like, but I'm losing 3 spawning spots, and in exchange, I'm not permanently placing down some cobblestone. And it's not actually permanent once I get the wood, but it might be a long time till I get the wood. I guess, am I going to be using the cobblestone in the meantime? No. Should I use some slime blocks for that? Maybe, actually. So let's make another one, and then let's put this back in there. So if I put slime blocks here, does it get darker, chat? It does not. I'll place them down anyway. It makes it look like an enchanting table setup. Why not add bone and wool to the big slime roof? Oh, great question. I like that it lets light through. Although, yeah, if I made this out of bone blocks, it would become a daytime darkness sort of thing. Maybe the problem is so far you've only sung lava chicken 0 times. Lava chicken. Ooh, lava chicken. Yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mama cheetah. Now you're ringing the bell. No, honestly I don't love that. I don't love lava chicken. This is me being an old man on purpose. But I feel like a 30-second jingle is not what the Minecraft world deserves. I love I don't even know what the name of it is. Like, I Feel Alive. That they made a song that was designed to be like the Peaches, 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 Peaches song. And it's funny because Lava Chicken ended up being the one. But yeah, whoever did the Minecraft movie, whoever was like in charge of promoting it or whatever, or like building it, they knew what they were doing. But doesn't mean that I guess it's kind of like Minecraft updates, right? There are some decisions where you're like, I see why this is logical, and yet I hate it nonetheless. Like, I see why having a browse add-ons button there is useful. Like, it encourages sales, and sales are the point of having a business, is it not? But also, it doesn't mean I love it. Toy Cat may have permanently ruined Otherside for me. What? Ruined Otherside? I think you mean blessed. I think you mean made infinitely better. Okay, so you ever sing Badger, 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 Mushroom, Mushroom, Badger, 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 Mushroom, Mushroom. Oh no, it's a snake, it's a snake. But yeah, isn't it kind of weird, the frontier of like, there were people, if you lived 100 years ago, you could go somewhere where genuinely you would kind of disappear from everyone else's radar. Like, you could go to Australia and be like, oh yeah, there are big there are these, I said mobs. There are mobs that bounce around on their legs here and that have a little mini version of themselves in their pouch. It's kind of weird. Like, I felt like we were still fascinated by animals, like, all the way into the 20th century. Now it's just like, those are the animals, yeah, that's how it is, I guess. But, like, because you could just go to a whole new place, you could make such huge discoveries. Whereas now, I feel like, I don't know, I think it's interesting, like, because of social media, it's actually really easy to physically be somewhere, but keep your mind somewhere else. Like, I can go and live in Las Vegas, or I could go and live in Namibia, but I could still have my same circle of friends. And I think there's something about that that is, like, super strange. Also, those are just Australian women. I think, imagine the chaos if I said your mic was muted. Oh, my friend Mike is muted? That's why I haven't heard from him in so long. You know, chat, I actually, I have a fun one. I think I mentioned this somewhere, but I want to mention it because it's been like the better part of a year now. I had a friend who was like super reliable, or not super reliable, but like was always like I don't know, respondent at least. Like you know, he'd say like, oh, I don't want to be there, I don't want to be there, whatever. And we used to hang out like every week or two. And about like 8 months ago, he just stopped responding. I asked like some of my friends, and they're like, yeah, I haven't heard from him in months either. And everyone else around me was like really concerned, like, oh, he's not talking to people. Is that a concern? And I was like, nah, that's like a sign that like you just want some space from some people for a while. It's like I feel like that's a normal thing. Like I feel like it can be really overwhelming getting a bunch of like social messages and just there's this weird thing too where if you respond to something immediately, it can be a thumbs up or a yep or whatever else. But if you wait like a week to respond, you need to have a really good response ready. Michael was silenced. I'm so sorry for silencing Michael. But my good friend Michael, I want to mention it because it's like I was sure that it's like, yeah, it becomes like overwhelming and you don't even like deal with people at that point. Like, how do I explain that I haven't spoken this long? I think at like the 6-month point, without seeing him like go on a major rebrand, you know, like new profile picture, seeing him sipping a coconut water somewhere, I think the assumption is that they're like depressed, right? Or that they're like going through something and cutting everyone off in their life. And also, am I only meant to have 2 of these? It looks like it's asymmetric. And I was wondering, like, at some point, what is like the polite amount of help to give? I feel like, to my mind, the polite amount of help is always 0. But I think I'm like coming around to the idea that maybe not actually. Also, mushrooms need light level 13. No, my mushroom is sitting at light level 12. You are good. Also, said 6 spitting facts. Oh, that creeper is in a perfectly not usable place. That's what I like to hear. So both. Oh no! Damn it! This zombie needs to give me a potato. I would like a potato. If I get one, then it was a good thing that that wandering trader died. Well, not good still, but yeah, because he didn't offer me something immediately. I could have just had wood, but wood isn't that useful. Yeah. It's a good thing that he died. Otherwise, that friend that I mentioned watching your 360 videos back in the days disappeared for a year. I believe that he's past the worst of his mental state. Yeah, I think it's like, I feel like we have this right to be forgotten. You know, I don't know how to like properly word that. But I feel like there is the right to be like not annoyed that so many people like don't value or appreciate or, you know, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, when someone knocks at my door, I should have the right to say no. And I do have the right. I'm just not properly using it. But like the people should have been like, oh yeah, you saying you have dinner, that is clearly a huge hint that you would like us to leave. But actually, they get hinted that they should leave so often that they're like, you know, like, sorry, I'm really bothered by this interaction, apparently. But, you know, I feel like the right to not have someone bother you and be like, hey, how's this? Hey, how's this? You know, like, it's an important right. It's I feel like it's an important part of life is to be able to do what you need to. Also, do you know why this isn't flat? It is multiple blocks tall. Yeah, look at that. Look how not flat my world is getting. Do I have a second mushroom yet? Not yet, chat, but one day. Also, do you see a spider there? No, it was my redstone block. Okay, 2 zombies. Let's bring them into my cage. And let's fight them real good. So you and you, we're about to make some potatoes together. Yeah, I don't know, like it's one of my like founding ideas of like the world even is I think that one of the things that is so offensive about life, I know, like one of my thoughts that I was having, this is one of my like least adult properly put together thoughts. But today I was like, isn't it crazy? You know, like 45% of the GDP. So 45% of all money that is made is like turned into taxes. But like, you know, instead of that like money being able to like help with like the most important things, you know, like it'll be like, oh yeah, we've made sure that like arts are funded or like this or that or whatever. You know, sports programs, you know, we're making sure that we get some medals at our Olympics. And it's like, you know, it would be more useful than that. I think it would be cool if it were just really cheap to be alive, so I could do not very much to do so. Like it's like a very selfish desire, but it is still like a yeah. Shouldn't this be like one of the first things? You know, if I were to try and okay, that's bad. If I were to try and justify taking 45% of someone's money, I'd be like, yeah. And in exchange for that, I'll get you a lobster roll. Chat, if you tip 45% of your money, I will get you a lobster roll. Don't actually, you know, I feel like there's certain thresholds where that probably doesn't make some sense. Smooth rolls. Yeah, I think that's an example where a lot of people get angry. Not me personally. You know, like this is I try my best like to be like objective and to not just like there are some sources of hate that are like so universal that it's fun just to jump aboard them. And potholes and roads are like something everyone hates. And I used to think like, oh yeah, this is just a British thing. Like we hate our pothole roads because we have pothole roads, which makes us unique in the world. But like actually people from all over the world love to complain about their roads having potholes in. Like the pothole complaint is just the, you know, like because apparently it's like thermal expansion, and so countries that get especially hot or cold, or even just get to freezing temperature, it's like an inevitable you will get potholes. But I think it's really interesting that like people hate them, and I try to be my best at like, you know, let's not just hate them because everyone hates them. Let's like think about how much it really affects me. And sometimes when I'm driving, it sucks. You're like, oh, go, 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 go. And you're like, oh, I think that hurt my car. I think this very important financial asset may have just been harmed by the very roads that I am, you know, meant to be getting paid for as a result of all the, you know, taxes or whatever. But then I realized myself, like, actually, you know, have I ever filled in a pothole? If I believed they were really important, wouldn't I do something about it? Like, if there's anything really important that you don't do something about, do you really think it's important, you know? Which is, I don't know, like, 45% of zero, free lobster roll hack. Oh no! You broke my system. Also, second I'm asking, celery or no celery on your lobster roll? Oh, I think no celery, but I don't mind it. Like, it's a healthy addition to a buttery, meaty roll. Is lobster a meat? Chat, is fish meat? Oh, there's so many creepers. There are too many creepers. Okay, so that's one creeper dealt with. Great. Oh, no! No! Chat! Oh, it's fine, he's fine. My mushroom is okay, but I have lost some bone blocks. That is bad. That is very bad. So that creeper isn't going to jump down, or he would have done so already. So I just need to get that creeper away. Yeah, I don't love that there is just a continually increasing number of explosions. Oh, the skeletons are fighting. Exactly what I want to see. Oh, yeah. Is that a baby zombie with full gold armor? It must be. Can't be a baby skeleton with full gold armor. Don't you think it's interesting that Mojang didn't decide to introduce... Oh, okay, we got another fight. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, I don't know what I'm going for, but I am going for it, chat. Oh, he's winning. This is for me. Okay. Oh no, the baby zombie of all the armor. Chat, my priorities are just so... It's so hard to keep them, like, perfectly in check. Like, having to balance 5 balls is tricky. And it seems as though we just haven't got it. Is bark tree skin? Do you mean tree bark? I mean, I guess so. You know, good point. I guess tree bark is skin. It's tree skin. Also, everything is meat if it's brave enough. I don't know that that's true. I don't know that that is fully true. I feel like there are lots of things that are brave that are not meat. Well, I mean, I guess to be brave, you have to be sentient enough to be meat. Because we don't say that plant meat is meat, even though it comes from a plant in the same way that meat comes from an animal. So there clearly is a line we draw somewhere in there. So that is... Oh, chat! We got a music disc by accident. That's fun. Okay, so let's get these guys to fight. They did not. They did not. Let's get these guys to fight. Let them have a few arrows at each other. In the meantime, I'll deal with this guy. Also, knock them towards each other. Just make sure that they're still able to hit each other. No, no, not me. Each other. Each other is what I want you to fight. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, perfect. I still would like another bone or two. It looks like I'm going to need some for my replacement services, chat. Oh. But yeah, music disc. Oh, only 13. Oh, what do you mean only 13? I think this is a solid music disc, and that I should be grateful to have it. But yeah, if we want to grow during the day, we don't have enough stuff. It is a near disaster, chat. How little stuff I have. But also this music disc, I don't think I can keep it unless I make an item frame, but I shouldn't really be springing for an item frame right now. I can use my furnace slot, but that's like messy and temporary. Okay, so the most important thing is that we place a block here. And then we need to get 2 more blocks that aren't slime blocks. I think it has to be cobble. Yeah. This is my sign to use these cobble blocks that I mined anyway. This is where they gotta go, chat. That's where they've gotta go. And then... yeah, I think if we place like another one there and there, and another one there and there. It looks really bright in here, but it looks bright because of the sun level. This is light level 14, 13, 12. So this is a 3x3 circle where it can be placed. No, it's still a 2x3 circle. Or square. But it's fine. It's good. We're fine. Oh, maybe the void demands discs as a sacrifice. You know, chat, should we sacrifice the disc to the void? Is that what the game is demanding? It's given us a beautiful hole. Is the void demanding the disc? This is the real question. It seems as though the answer, if we use the logic in our heart, the answer is definitely yes. The logic is very clear about what it wants. Also, will that creeper just despawn? Can I do something about that? Chat, is the void... did the void make us a hole specifically because it wanted the music disc? Human bark. Yeah, you gotta tell me what you think, chat. This is weird, huh? Combine the bows. No, Nicholas Vidot! You missed the point of having so many bows if you think I should combine them. It's like saying, is a brush a hair organizer? No one thinks you mean toothbrush. Well, I mean, you could organize your hair with a toothbrush. Like, I use a toothbrush to do... you know, I'm lying. I don't do any cleaning with a toothbrush. But I could pretend that I use my toothbrush for cleaning. Yeah, I honestly, I find it to be gross. I think if I use a toothbrush, even like a used one, I'd be like, but what if I accidentally use that to clean my teeth later? You never use a hairbrush for cleaning, weirdly enough. Anyway, we've got a music disc. Does the void demand it? You not, chat? Let's find out. Let's see what democracy thinks. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Does the void want my music disc? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? These are all valid answers, except actually it's just yes, no. We're doing democracy, American politics style. There are only 2 parties to vote for. And you might not feel like they fully represent your opinion, but you've still got to go for one of them. Sacrifice. We got a little cult going on here. The cult of the void. I mean, I guess a cult helps us get through these times, doesn't it? I feel like the cult is useful for this. It will increase luck by 50%. I could do with 50% luck. Imagine what I could do with a whole extra mushroom. 2 mushrooms with 50% increase. A lot of stuff I'm imagining. Okay, chat. The time has come. The people have spoken. By a margin of 65 to 35. People have decided, with a very humorous number of votes, that we, in fact, are going to be sacrificing this disc. So I'll use it for one last beautiful little murder for slime. This will get me some slime blocks that will be useful eventually, I'm sure. And then, you know what we'll do? You know it. You throw the disc into the void and the track starts playing from below. Can you imagine, chat? Can you imagine? Okay. Murder. Easy peasy. Just like that. 11 slime balls. Okay, chat, you've spoken. Let's see what happens when I throw the most mysterious disc into it. With 240 viewers, we have a very low voter turnout. That's a good point, actually. Wow, I can't believe you're not turning out to elections. Don't you believe that that's important, chat? Don't you believe? Do you not? I find that to be frankly appalling. You should do better. Also, we are now expanding into another dimension. To be fair, again, for the build that I have planned, I need a lot of these slime blocks, even more than I have right now. But it is still quite satisfying to see. RIP music disc. I would say it was a great music disc, but I'd be lying. It's the worst. Chat, we sacrificed our disc, and in exchange, we're getting a wandering trader, and we're getting a potato to trade with him. It's happening. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yeah, I think I just got to accept. There's just no way that brown mushroom is growing. I can leave him in the dark all day for 30 days, and it's still not happening. Compulsory voting for me in Australia. You know, I need to talk about this with someone, and 3 hours and 51 minutes into a live stream is enough that no one can get too upset with me for this. But chat, I heard recently, it actually came up in the TV show I'm watching, Shrinking, if you're curious. But I heard recently, it's not. I'm not sure I'd recommend it to anyone. It's very, very, very casual. But anyway, I heard the factoid. It's a common North American factoid. It's the way you make fun of the country, because you cannot go home from the hospital unless you have a car seat, which is like such a silly thing because but what if you don't have a car? And it's just assumed like everyone drives to the hospital, therefore the hospital won't let you go without a car seat. But actually, captive audience, yeah, captive audience, you can't stop me. Don't you dare tread on my right to use my right to not use my right. Yeah, that's actually my opinion. Is yeah, you shouldn't be forced to vote. But actually, if you look into the way most countries handle mandatory voting, it kind of is just yeah, it's mandatory. You don't actually have to, but it's a real pain if you don't. Instead of making the easier option not voting, the easier option becomes voting. And so in the same way that hospitals, apparently, I can't comment to your local hospital or their policies on newly birthed children. What if you take the bus? Yeah, what if you take the train? What if you walk there even though it's 7 miles away? Are they not gonna let you walk your child home? Are they in control of your transport decisions? But I think most rules that you hear about that seem ludicrous, they put them in place just to make sure the majority don't abuse them. So I went on a boat recently for a week chat, and they were very clear. They're like, yeah, here's the scoop. If you dare, if you bring on any of these things, it'll be confiscated. And there is a security scan, but they don't specifically look in there for oh yeah, looks like some beer to me or whatever else. It's just yeah, We want people to believe that they can't get away with bringing beer on and that they can't get away with, you know, not paying our beer prices or whatever the heck they want you to do. And so they do that. And I think the same is probably true for, you know, the same thing that is true for the car seat, where actually, if you said to the hospital, look, I'm walking my child home, I don't need a car seat, they wouldn't say, I demand to see proof of that. I demand to follow you out of the hospital. Actually, they just do that so that if you're thinking to yourselves, man, I'm in a hurry, we're giving birth in a week, I have no time to think about getting a car seat because I'm so busy with all of the other stuff. They make it a rule that you need a child seat to leave a hospital. Will they physically stop you from leaving the hospital? I doubt it. Yeah, that's kind of my point, right? Is like, I think a lot of rules in life are just put there to make the easier option doing it. Because if you do have a car and you are going to be driving your baby home, you should be getting a car seat, probably. I don't know. Honestly, you know, this is like basically me saying, like, is smoking bad for you? But everyone agrees that car seats are so great. I think I'm like so anti-car seat. I've never had to have one. It's like, I've never sat in one or anything. But I've always been like against the concept. I've always felt like, why? Anyway, no, I think they're stupid. I'm sure I'm wrong, chat. I'm sure I'm wrong and I don't have children and I don't tell people not to use car seats. So I'm not doing anything too irresponsible. I'm just, you know, I'm on a vibes level in the way that, like, yeah, if you have a cold, I'm sure having a cigarette makes it feel better. I've got the opinion of, like, yeah, car seats are stupid. I think it's seat. You know, do they, you know, like, is requiring them really that useful? Is it worth making sure that you can't leave a hospital with your newborn child because you can't have one? You know, is it worth putting people who presumably are under financial hardship if they don't have one under more financial hardship for not having one? You know, these are questions that I like to think about myself. Also,
RPM amount for the sacrifice the record made for us. Praying gesture emoji.
Thank you very much, Polly E. It is very good to see you today. Can I tell you about one of my other thoughts? That, again, I feel like I'm not meant to share. Again, like, the parasocial relationship is a powerful thing. So first of all, massive thank you, Polly. I feel like sometimes one of the, like, hardest things to... One of the, like, thoughts that I'm sure no other streamer thinks about, but I'm, like, constantly worried about is, like... I worry that I don't show gratitude a lot, right? I worry... in all sorts of aspects of life. I remember when I was, like, 13, I found a box of all the cards that I got for my birthday from, like, age, I don't know, like 4 through to like 10. And I was like, I don't remember saying thank you for all of these cards. This looks like a lot of work. And I'm just out here going like, oh, isn't it great that a card just shows up every year? It's nice that that's the norm and the default. Man, would be rough if I'm glad that I don't have to consider a world where this doesn't happen, because it always is going to be the case that this happens. And I felt like this deep, like, man, I've got to show better that I am grateful for that. By the way, can I get that creeper off the edge of the map? It'd be so good if I could. I'd be grateful, that's for sure. But I think about that way about, like, tips. Like, oh man, was I grateful enough for... Because, you know, like, if you think about it, you know, when someone tips, I'm like, oh yeah, thank you. I hope that I'm at least, you know, at least give a cursory thing there. But actually, shouldn't I be like 10 minutes from now? And thank you again, Polly. That's how I might be in real life if someone bought me a lobster roll. I wouldn't say thank you and then never acknowledge it again. But should I be? Is that how you... Like, some people don't like over gratitude, you know? We were talking about how, like, on the last couple of episodes, some people really love when you continuously remind them how generous they've been. And some people are like, please don't do that. That's the worst thing. How do you know which way people like receiving gratitude? In a parasocial relationship, I can remember for, say, Polly E, what her answer is. But what about if someone leaves a tip randomly? Also, Pickled Witch says, remember you wanted to do this on hardcore? Glad I didn't. I would literally be dead if I did this on hardcore. By the way, still looking for that potato. But I will die before I get it, it seems. No, where? I've gone through way too many mobs not to have a potato. But apparently Minecraft is... Oh, that was cool. Got shot in midair. Okay, so let's kill all of these mobs now. Is there another potato? Okay, there's no extra brown mushroom. Oh, but there is a gold... Okay, this guy, he's going to be great. He's exactly what I need, chat. I want gold armor, and I'm willing to go through a lot to get it. So I have to make sure he doesn't get hit by a skeleton. And oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Gotta be careful that that doesn't happen. So we'll come over here. And then, oh, he's got an enchanted bow. Maybe he should be my first. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I hate you. Okay, so now we have to lure them out of the box. I really need to just... every time something important happens, I feel like I flub it in some way. I feel like something goes a little bit wrong. It's thankless living. You know. Oh, so that skeleton... He got... It must be like a fortune bow or something. There's so much rotten flesh in that pile. Okay, chat. I just need to not die horrifically. I need to kill the enchanted bow skeleton. And I need to kill this gold armored guy. If he drops 2 nuggets, or 2 pieces of armor, that would be 2 nuggets. I almost want it more than I want the potato. To be clear, I don't want it more than I want the potato. I want the potato substantially more. But still. Cracking under pressure. Yeah, is it me cracking under pressure? It's actually hard to be sure, right? Or does it just feel like when I... You know, if I crack under... If something bad happens normally, I'm like, I don't care. But if there's real consequences, I'm like, I really care. Also, I deserve a potato or an iron. I haven't had a single carrot. I haven't had a... Oh, no. So, chat, people thought that the spider couldn't get me in this situation. But it turns out he still can. He still can, and he will. And he's going to. Okay, I'm alive, though. I'm alive. No. Oh, there's a witch. It's a bit trickier to do something with the witch than with anyone else. So I'm going to try my best. Oh, don't get poisoned. Okay, let's go. We have to finish the spider before he gets too close to me or this happens. The spider has such a ridiculous hitbox. I don't understand it. Okay. So I need this gold armor, which means I need the other... Oh, it's a creeper. I need the other zombies to be dead so they don't pick it up. Thank you very much, Darren Hughes, for gifting 5 memberships, by the way. Welcome to the membership club. You can now watch the full uncut version of me touring YouTubers' worlds. So many people were like, I want to watch you tour Dallas Med's world for longer. Now, yo, chat, is that an iron nugget? No, it's not. Of course it's not. It should be, but it's not. Oh, okay, so crouching is bad. Crouching is very bad. We don't want to crouch. We do not want to crouch under any circumstances. But I do want a potato. Give me a potato. I did get quite lucky on my last 2 potatoes, to be fair, I guess. But even an iron ingot would make me feel like, oh yeah, well, the game's giving me something. It's working with me. What more can it do? But right now, I'm not getting that impression at all. So this creeper has to die so he can't blow up and ruin my life. And then this guy has to give me 1 piece of his gold armor. If he gave me a potato at the same time, that would make me have a happy ending. And don't we all crave a happy ending sometimes? Irish to cat. Okay. Come on. I have just run flash. So next up is you. There's so many mobs now. Yeah, that extra mob platform is doing its magic, it seems. It is disappointing when zombies don't give more. You know, I know you have many choices in Drop Zombie, but I'd like it if you chose good. So, yeah, this has felt like a big grind, but genuinely I've been loving it, chat. And I think there's something about that that's worth studying. I think it is worth, like, analyzing why it is that you like things. You know, what part of my personality is really enjoying this? Because there is a really huge part that's like, yeah, this is what I'm all about. I am going to be crazed if I don't end with an emerald. I feel like it was a really simple goal. I was like, you know, it'd probably be a 2-hour stream by the time I get the emerald. What am I going to do after that? Like, just hope to get the moss if I'm so lucky, maybe. But the way it's actually gone instead has been quite a fascinating thing. Okay, so chat. Oh, that's a baby zombie, and he's got a golden helmet, so he has to die rather than falling off the edge through one of these voids. Okay, so that witch is going to be a problem. I think I've just got to... This is pain if this goes wrong, but I've just got to get him at the edge like this. Oh, he can't fall through the gap. Perfect. So I have to not crouch or the creeper can start eye contact with me. And I don't like eye contact. I'm like a cat or a person on the spectrum. But I don't... all I know is that... Gotta get that gold helmet, chat. I want it. And if he drops a potato at the same time, that would be mighty useful. Can you do it? Oh, the witch is here too. No! Oh, the witch is totally going to poison me. I shouldn't have started punching her. This is going to go very poorly for me. Oh, no, it's not. We'll just keep cycling through. Eventually, I'll kill all 3 mobs at the same time. Give me a potato! That's all I demand. Okay, so... She can drink potions, probably at the speed that I can hit her. So, will this fight ever end, or will it be an infinite series of drink health potions, and then stop, and so on and so forth? I don't actually know. I do know that I want to kill this guy first, though. I think that this seems like it's a more important battle. Please drop a potato. He did not drop a potato. So there is a creeper left alive. And there is still a witch that I need to brutalize. Also, that slime has spawned, so as long as he doesn't jump off the edge, that'd be good. Yeah, chat, if this witch drops sugar, then that is opening the door for a second fermented spider egg. Which opens up the question, is it worth trading 2 at once if I did get a second brown mushroom? But again, right now... if I got a health potion, that wouldn't be very good. So I don't need to kill her at a specific time. In fact, I don't think I can. I think I need to just get involved with the criticals. Okay, she can do that at the same time as drinking health potions, apparently. That was not expected. Okay. So I'll just let the witch do her own thing over there. I think she's poisoned herself, though, which is very funny. And there is no such thing as an anti-poison potion. There's just milk. And it seems like she doesn't have it. So you can... Okay, that's fine. So come over here, witch, and I'm going to do my thing. Oh, no, 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 no. This is such a nightmare scenario. A witch, a slime, and... Oh, there's a skeleton in there. A witch, a slime, and a creeper are all trying to attack me at the same time. It is such a terrible scenario to be in. Okay. I don't even... What am I meant to do about this, chat? He's just killed a slime. Oh, this is so awful. This is so beyond terrible. Okay, so I'm going to lure the creeper out first, if I can. Although it looks like the witch has already seen me. Okay, I'm going to lure the creeper out first. And I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do this. Okay, that is the biggest threat gone. Now I can just focus exclusively on the witch. Because dying doesn't matter. It's creeper explosions that I'm worried about. Oh, perfect. This works for me, I guess. Okay, I'm going to start attacking the skeleton a bit, just to make sure that I can kill both these people. Now, okay, there we go. What did she drop this time? Gunpowder, sticks, and some redstone. Oh. Yeah. I mean, redstone is nice. Ouch. Redstone is nice. Oh, also, we got some extra rotten flesh. Absolutely no need for it, but might as well enjoy it anyway. And then we can put all the blocks back. Yeah, more redstone is nice, chat. I can make another redstone block eventually. Maybe I should make one now, make my house a little bit prettier. You know, it would be nice if my house had walls. It might stop mobs trying to pathfind around it. Which is something I do not like. Otherwise, I've got enough for 2 bone blocks, which is good, I guess. Yeah, like I've already kind of filled that though. So really, this is just more slimes, with more slime blocks. It's some more sticks, which can go lovely in here, and yeah, it's still just me sitting and waiting for a wandering trader that won't kill himself. It's the next thing that I need, and it hasn't come to me just yet. Sticks and cobblestone to make a new pickaxe. Yeah, I don't think it's... I think I used a cobblestone on the spear, and I think I regret it. I think my cobblestone is so limited, and it keeps vanishing for reasons outside my control. And I'm not sure that I should. Oh, redstone torches. Redstone torches is a fun idea. Could turn on the experimental graphics and have some nice red stuff. But yeah, I don't want to use the cobblestone. I know that I've got 1,000 of it, but it's 1,000 ever. That means like future pistons if I want those or anything like that. It's all going to rely on this cobblestone. And I'll feel silly if I can't have it because I made a stone pickaxe earlier. But on the other hand, I could use the sticks with the wood to make a wooden set of tools. But like, should I? You have a floor filled with stone, mine it and replace it with slabs to gain blocks. Ah, that's short-term thinking, my friend. That's short-term thinking. I don't know, maybe I'm like needlessly scarcity thinking though, you know? Maybe you're thinking short-term and I'm thinking too long-term. Maybe the real technique is to think medium-term. I think that's something I've been thinking about life. I think it's really easy to like optimize for the super long run in life. You're waiting around for Deus Ex Machina to give you an item that opens up everything else. To be fair, I'm waiting for like 3 Deus Ex Machinas at the same time. I think it would drive me crazy just looking for one thing. But knowing at any moment, literally any tick now, this brown mushroom could sprout. That makes me feel positively. The question mark in your title means you're allowed to give up. Okay, chat. I'm gonna get through today. What time? What day did my last Wandering Trader spawn? I feel like he's been right around the corner for the last 48 minutes now. But yeah, I'm hunting him. I'm hunting him real hard. Fill your holes with slime blocks. It actually would be better if I'd have realized... No, the reason I shouldn't fill them with slime blocks is because then they'd be more susceptible to future explosions. So you can see I had an explosion here, and then I had an explosion here that presumably wasn't blown up by that. I think I probably just patched them at the same time. But like, here and here, for example, you want to make sure that your previous... Slime blocks are really explodable, so they're bad to have on the floor, which is continuously seeing explosions. I think you need to close in the 4th wall of the mushroom blocks. Yeah, it would... Okay, if I close this in, it would give me 3 more blocks that this mushroom could spawn onto. I just don't think it's that useful. I don't think it's... I think, like, the utility versus the cost is what I'm thinking of right now. If I could enclose it just using these blocks, could make an argument for that. Like, right now, I could get 2 more bone blocks, use my 2 cobblestone, get a little bit closer. But once I can fully close it up without having to lose cobblestone to the void or anything, then it becomes worthwhile. Yeah. Slime balls. Okay, oh, and that's now a slime block again. I've just got this ludicrous... Like, it's starting to grow to the point where the number of mobs up there is not insignificant. And now that means I get, like, some extra bones or rotten flesh in the morning. Because what is this, like, 6 by 6? 35 separate slime blocks I've got there now. It's hefty. It's chunky. I thought you have to bone meal mushrooms to make them big. Yes, you bone meal mushrooms to make them big, but you can only do that if they're on a podzol or a dirt block. I don't have either of those, so we're relying on the second function of the mushroom, which is that it will grow if it's surrounded by other ones in the darkness. We're relying on slime spawning right now to get blocks, because it's just the easiest one, the only one we can do in the day. And then we're relying on the Wandering Trader, which spawns every so often. And yeah, we've had 3 separate Wandering Traders today. It's a lot of Wandering Traders. And later, life is going to be all good. But yeah, isn't it weird that a statement like aliens are real is actually like the neutral, normal response? But it's like it's the association of what you assume comes of that. That is why many people are like cautious to say it, or like, you know, wouldn't say it by itself. Because like, wait, no. I thought I saw a second one, chat. You know, I'm gonna move this over here so I can believe better. 1DT is tired of dying, so he's no longer spawning. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's just the truth. But yeah, I think this challenge has been one that's really helped me appreciate that I like a good grind, but eventually RNG will get to us all. I think it's like, you know, I think it's like anything like it. It's like the gambling woman in Manchester. Eventually, if you keep doing it, if you keep going for a gamble, you know, when the gambling stops being fun, you should stop doing it. I think this is like the best life advice I could give in one statement, actually. Is when you really start disliking something. Like I heard this from like a psychologist on a podcast once, chat, and it was like the thing that really stuck with me. It was that they were talking about like, so you know, when does you know, like, porn become an addiction? And you know, like they were starting with like a joking answer. Then they're like, but actually, the time it's a problem is when it stops causing you joy, but you keep doing it anyway. You know, I think playing super hard challenges like this, as silly as it is, as long as it's bringing me joy, that's why it's worth doing. That's why I stopped Sky Glue, even though we were like just at a turning point. And that's why I think if I get frustrated with this, if the Wandering Trader spawns and he's terrible, I think we should give up on him. If aliens are real, the only response is to nuke it from orbit. Yeah, that's the real, like, in my opinion, like, black pill on aliens, right? Is if they are real, they almost certainly have interests that coexist with ours. Like, if aliens are exactly as intelligent as us and are exactly like us, then they might fear that if they don't kill us, then we'll kill them. And so we should kill them so that they don't get the opportunity to do that. If aliens are dumber than us, but they are evolving like us, then one day they might become smarter than us. So it makes sense to kill them, because otherwise they might one day surpass us. If aliens are way smarter than us, then they won't have our interests at heart, and they will wipe us out, and there will be no question, you know? Like, if we, you know, if you think about, like, you know, the classic cases, like Europeans went to North America, didn't do a particularly great job of the natives there. But, like, imagine, like, how we did with the ants there. Like, we don't even people who are compassionate don't have compassion for ants. Imagine if there is a race of aliens that's so far evolved that, like, to them, we are like ants. We are like, oh, that's cute. They build like these little cars that they drive around. It's kind of funny, actually. Like, you know, like the way that you look at like ants carrying those giant bananas on their back. They'd be like, oh, so the way they get around is they build these little vehicles that use millions of years ago dead things. That's kind of clever. Things die, and then they use it to move them around today. And then loads of people die in car accidents, and they'll eventually become oil for future people. Yeah, I think about, like, you know, like, there's so many things that we do that are so ingrained into us. But, like, actually, if you're an advanced race, you'd look at it and you go, what is this species doing? And I think time perception is one of the weirdest ones. We see, like, on the grand scale of the universe, like 13, is it billion years? I think it is. But in the billions of years the universe exists, like, I can barely comprehend a decade. Chat, someone was saying that is peak 2010s internet, and I was like, 2010s? That was, like, so recently, though. Whereas to me, then conversely, when I realized that, like, I don't know, my mother grew up in the 1970s, maybe the 80s, I don't know. Like, realizing that my mother grew up in the 70s, I'm like, oh, that's weird. What I know about the 70s means that this doesn't make a lot of sense, actually. People didn't grow up then. No, especially people I knew, the people who grew up then are like black and white images, not real people. Let alone, like, the people of Henry VIII, it might as well be a fictional story we're telling. Like, you know, if you grew up through most of history, you'd hear about, like, King, or, you know, like, Alice the Wench, or King Timothy the Wise. Timothy the Wise never listened to his advisors, and so he died. and it's like, you know, it's like a made-up story to tell you about how to be wise. That's how most of history worked, as far as I'm concerned. You know, like as far as like my actual understanding of the events. That's how like every king and queen we've ever had might as well be, let alone like human evolution of what came before it. But if there's a race that can actually perceive time as it is, like correctly, then it can be like, yes, it is worth making a decision that is disadvantageous for the next 16,000 years, but it will result in much better outcomes later. Like, you know, when humans get hungry, we can't think about the next 16 minutes if they don't involve food. Let alone, like, as a collective, you know? The number of humans who would betray the entire human race for a bacon sandwich, I'm just saying, it's so something to think about. That we probably... Also, why do those skeletons have shadows? Does anyone understand that? Look at that. The skeletons have shadows. Why does... Okay, every mob has shadows. It was weird because they're above me. Okay, we need to get these creepers in the hole, chat. Creepers, hole, yes. Second creeper in the hole, please. If you would be nice. I'm gonna get myself backed into a corner if I'm not careful. Okay, so that's bad. No. Okay, it's all around still. Yeah, I've got to keep an eye on my health levels. It's important to avoid stuff like that happening. So free spiders is a pretty decent situation, all things considered. That's going to be... Oh, so look at the way the skeleton's fighting everyone. This is the classic meme of like, I hate you. I don't even think about you. Okay, so... Oh, no. Okay. I'll pick up these now. And then I'll get this creeper. No, I won't. Okay. I'm going to deal with all of this pile of spiders that apparently are important to me. So now there's a spider that's concerned with the skeleton up there too, which is very useful. But yeah, I've gotta be, man. I'm just gonna kill spiders in a circle. Eventually, I will be shot, so I've got to be kind of careful and watch out for that. But it's easy enough to kill the spiders in the circle, so that's exactly what I'll do. Hey, Mr. Spider. Okay, so if the creeper follows me first, then I'll knock the creeper off the edge first. Oh, but the spider moves faster than the creeper. Oh, now there's another one. Okay, one down. Okay, 2. Let's go. Yes. And now it's just spider time. Get the string back. Super crucial string. I need the wool. Right now, I need a lot of solid blocks, chat, to build my mushroom hideaway. And now I just sit here doing my business. Getting occasionally whacked on by a spider. But mostly, I love that the spiders are genuinely pacified. They're like, yes, I need to attack a skeleton, but the skeleton is too far away to attack. And so I will just bounce around as if I'm doing something that is useful. Love it. Great attitude. It works for them. So chat, I am sure that tonight/tomorrow morning, we're getting a Wandering Trader. It's going to happen. It's going to be great. Are you looking forward to seeing it? Because you should. Okay, so next up, you. Is there another creeper? There is. That should have been my first priority. Okay, so I'm going to try and get that skeleton to attack this skeleton. A little easier said than done while we're already busy. Oh, okay, there goes my string. Was pretty important, but I can just pick it back up. And now let's get that creeper off the edge. No! Okay. And then let's get this skeleton and this creeper. You know, do we even need to... Oh, damn it. I kind of didn't want him to do that. Okay, let's get him all the way off the edge if we can. Perfect. Now we've just got this skeleton and that skeleton, and we'll... the easiest way to get these two skeletons is we get them to fight each other. No, once a skeleton's picked a target, he just doesn't change. That's useful information. So let's now get the skeleton to fight the spider, if we can. That doesn't actually seem very easy. Come on, you can do it. Okay, no, you can't. No! I need to put that string away, because it definitely is going too far to the side. So I'm going to go into my hidey hole, and I'm going to attack the spider from in here. Oh, never seen a skeleton shooting straight up. Oh, and another one before. Oh, okay, let me get that. There we go. It's tricky in here. Oh, but I've got the string. No, I don't. I'll have it soon. Yeah, not a lot of zombies tonight, right, chat? Anyone notice that? I like that there's a witch. That's an opportunity for more sugar. Not that sugar is my biggest limiting factor, but it's something. He might give me glowstone too, which I could use to make a light for my base. I would like that a little bit. Oh, don't want to plight you. But I do want you to give me some bones. So if you're feeling generous today, sir, he's not feeling generous today. So now it's down to killing. Okay, so this creeper is by far the bigger threat. If he could just come right at me, go into the gold. Oh yes, please. Now we got another creeper. Ouch. And I've also got that guy. So the way we're going to deal with this is we'll grab a pile of arrows, and I'll just arrow the witch from a distance. I'll arrow the creeper while I'm at it too. Just one more thing to not have to worry about. Okay, so this zombie is not falling down for some reason. Damn it. I really wanted him to, but he just didn't. But as you can see, that's some more bones, just like I was wanting. And now we're going to... I guess we could just do it with our fist. Chat, today the Wandering Trader is spawning. It's been enough time. He's overdue. I want it. Can I have it? The answer isn't looking great yet, but I hope it changes. Remember, switching to your offhand is always faster than reloading. Wait, wrong game. Okay. This has been a big one, and it's been a fun one. Also, we got another stick to add to the pile. What can I do with these sticks, chat? Should I make a ladder soon? I think, actually, unironically, a ladder would be really helpful. Like, to be able to jump onto my base. I think I might make a ladder, actually, yeah. I've got 24 gunpowder. I've got a bunch of bone meal. Is it enough bone meal and string that now... I think it is. I think it's enough bone meal and string that I could close in my... I can close in my farm if I want to. I don't know that I actually do want to, but I'll do it nonetheless because it feels like the thing that I should do. So then we'll do the same over here. And there we go, chat. Now it is very dark in here. We have a little mushroom, you know, thing going on there. And then I could move this block into this hole because I probably don't want it to exist. Spear, spear, spear. Use the spear. Yeah, the spear made sense, but really it doesn't. Okay. Oh, there, chat! I told you! No, 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 no! 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 You don't get to. You don't get... Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. He's trading fermented spider eyes, so we're going to put him inside of here, where it's safe, chat. And I'm going to make sure he can't get out. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! No! Stop it, stop it, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! This is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous situation we're in right now, chat. I have to stay traded with him so he doesn't get knocked up by these llamas. The llamas need to move away. He does have pod soul, but I can't trade for pod soul with him. Chat, I need him to just stay in one space. These llamas are pushing him right into me. I'm the only thing keeping him alive right now. Okay, I'm trading this mushroom out. It's been a great time with the mushroom. I'll enjoy this little house that used to exist. Okay, now we're going to move him. We're going to move him a little bit, and then we're going to stay. We're going to stay, and then move him a little bit, and then we're going to stay, and then a little bit, and then stay, and then a little bit, and stay, and a little bit, and stay, and a little bit, and stay, and a little bit, and a little bit, and a little bit. Okay. So now I'm going to stand here still, and I'm going to break this block. And no, 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 no. You're going to stay right there. You're going to stay right there. No, 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 no. Okay, you can go in there too. Sure. Okay, he's now locked in there. Wonderful. Now all I have to do, chat, is I grab this spider eye. And this is a ballsy decision to make right now, to be clear. There is an argument that this is the wrong call. So I'm going to recheck the Wandering Trader wiki. Again, he can't die now. I've made sure of that. You'll be pleased to learn. I check the Wandering Trader wiki page. Make sure that he definitely can buy Wandering Trader trades. Make sure that he definitely can buy... He can sell mushrooms. If he can't sell brown mushrooms, there is a real argument that we are making a horrific mistake. So he has the possibility of selling all of the saplings, all of the coral blocks, pale moss, regular moss, but he'll sell 3 brown mushrooms 4 times, it looks like. So player receives... Okay, for 1 emerald, he'll give you 4 mushrooms. So rather than having to wait for my mushrooms, I can instead buy them later. Where has he gone, actually? There he is. So I need to get that mushroom out of there. The way I'm going to do this is via the ceiling. I'm just going to break in, chat. I'm just going to, without him noticing, I'm going to get in here. And this is a big, fateful moment. But I'm going to do it, chat. I'm going to do it. This is a fermented spider eye. This is a fermented spider eye trade for 3 emeralds. Should I get Podzo, actually? I mean, there's no... No, I shouldn't get Podzo. If I get Podzo, I could have a sapling right now. Oh, there's a real... I've got a tricky one. But it requires the fermented spider eye. Chat, I'm doing it. It's done. This is 3 emeralds. Look at that. And now the only tricky decision to make is, do I buy Podzo? I could buy the Podzo right now, which would get me access to my acacia saplings, and that would give me a lot of extra value here, to be clear. I think I could theoretically bone meal it, and would that give me seeds? There's a lot to consider. I'm almost certainly going to do it, but I'm going to really put this through its paces. And on Saturday, or the next episode, which will probably be on Saturday, but I'm not going to commit right now. You know, I'll commit right now, but then I'll uncommit later if I need to uncommit. Although, is that really committing? Anyway, I've got 3 emeralds, and I'm about to buy Podzo, or am I? Find out next time. And leave a comment on what you think we should do on the video, not on the live stream. The live stream comments, I think, vanish. But yeah, thank you for watching, chat. This is exciting. We finally got emeralds. It's day 36, but we are rich now. And that's exciting. This was a very long stream episode. Thank you again to Polly and to everyone else who tipped, watched, or even imagined watching. Because I'll see you all in part 4. Goodbye. Man, it's